Right shoulder. Okay. 5 o'clock na ka. 6 minutes late. We're already here.
Yo hele yo waiya yo hele yo hele ya yo hele yo waiya yo hele we we ya yo he le ya yo he le yo he le yo wa ya yo he le we ya yo he le ya yo he le yo he le yo wa ya yo he le we ya yo he le ya yo he le yo he le yo wa ya yo he le we ya yo he le ya yo he le yo he le yo wa ya yo he le we ya yo he le ya we ya.
The next dance will be tick dance. Tick dance.
Yo hit the yani yo wada yani yo wada yani yo we yani yo we yani yo hit the yani yo wada yani yo wada yani yo we yani yo we yani yo hit the yani yo hit the leah yo hit the yani yo hit the leah oh yani wa ya we yo hit the leah oh yani yo hit the yani yo hit the yani oh yani wa ya we yo hit the leah oh yani yo hit the yani yo hit the yani oh yani wa ya we yo hit the leah oh yani yo hit the yani yo hit the yani oh yani wa ya we yo hit the leah oh yani yo hit the yani yo hit the yani oh yani wa ya we yo hit the leah oh yani yo hit the yani yo hit the yani oh yani wa ya we yo hit the leah oh yani yo hit the yani yo hit the yani oh yani wa ya we yo hit the leah oh yani yo hit the yani yo hit the yani oh yani li wa hi ya we yo hit the li ya ho ya li ya yo hit the ya li yo hit the ya li ho ya li wa hi ya we yo hit the li ya ho ya li ya yo yo.
The next dance will be the stealing partner dance. This next dance is a social dance that enables each dancer to choose as many partners as he or she would like. Since all dancers are equally able to choose, this dance can involve many changes in partners. The significance and popularity of this dance is that if it permits the young warriors of the tribe to look over the field of eligible young girls and vice versa. This dance concludes with a joyful jump dance, the stealing partner dance.
You only, 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 you only. Sa thi mu la bi you want li 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 Sa thi mu ha bi you want li 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 Tosh pa be you only, 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 Tosh Pavele Mahati Murabi, you only, 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 Tosh Patasati Holabi, you only, 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 Wahia, Yodana, Hey, Na, Hey, Ya, Way, Ya, Yodana, Hey, Na, Hey, Ya, Wahia, Yodana, Hey, Na, Hey, Ya, Wahia, Yodana, Hey, Na, Hey, Ya, Wahia, Yodana, Hey, Na, Hey, Ya, Way, Ya, Yodana, Hey, Na, Hey, Ya, Wahia, Yodana, Hey, Na, Hey, Ya, Wahia, Yodana, Hey, Na, Hey, Ya, Way, Ya, Yodana, Hey, Na, Hey, Ya, Wahia, Yodana, Hey, Na, Hey, Ya, Hiya, Yodana, Hey, Na, Hey, Ya, Way, Ya, Yodana, Hey, Na, Hey, Ya, Wahia, Yodana, Hey, Na, Hey, Ya, Hiyo, Hana, We, 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 Wo, Hiyo, Hana, We, Wo, Hiyo, Hana, We, Wo, Hiyo, Hana, We, Wo, Hiyo, Hana, We, Yo, Hiyo, Hana, We, Yo, Yo.
Thank you, visitors, for participating. That was a good dance. The next dance they will perform will be the house dance. The house dance is evidence of the Choctaws' ability to adapt element of other culture of their own. The steps and movement are equivalent to modern-day square dances of the Anglo-Americans and of the French quadrant. In addition, the music is adapted from Anglo-American fiddle tunes. The caller starts the dance and signals the dancers when appropriate to move to the next partner or steps. The house dance. At this time, we're going to give the dancers a break, water break. Water's over there.
Yes. Please. No, just right now. How?
Not yet. Just take a break.
What else you doing next? That first floor and then the fourth step. Thank you.
The next dance they will be performing is the fast war dance. The next dance has brought sorrow to many brave mothers. She, like mothers of today, saw her son go to the battlefields. She suffered then as mother of today suffer with their loved ones go to war because it was part of their life just as it is today. The Choctaws would dance for 8 days prior to battle for purification and prepare the young braves and warriors for war. Fast war dance.
Come on, man. Yeah, Hugh. Yeah, Hugh. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, wo he ho, eh. We no here, ho he ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, wo he ho le. We no here, ho he ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, wo he ho le. We no here, ho he ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, wo he ho, eh. We no here, ho he ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, wo he ho, eh. We no here, ho he ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, wo he ho le. We no here, ho he ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya le, ya le, ya le, ya le. We no here, ya you.
The next dance they will perform will be the four-step war dance. This dance is unique in that it consists of 4 steps taken alternately. The Choctaws are a peace-loving people and seldom went to war. However, as the need arose to defend their homes, families, and land, this dance would be used for preparation for battle. The 4-step war dance.
Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Hey, oh, hey, 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 he ho, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, 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 Osta ha, ha, li, ha. Hoply, hoply, ha, hoply, hoply, ha, hey ho, hey, hey, ya, 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 hey, hey, yo, hey, hey, ya, hey, he ho, hey, ho, hey, oh, hey, Osta ha hopli ha hopli hopli ha hopli hopli ha hey ho hey hey ya 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 hey hey yo hey hey ya hey hey ya hey hey yo hey he ho hey ho hey ho hey hey ya hey Osta ha hopli ha hopli hopli ha hopli hopli ha hey ho hey hey ya hey hey yo hey hey ya hey hey ya hey hey ya hey hey yo hey hey ya hey he ho hey ho hey ho hey hey ya hey Osta ha hopli ha hopli hopli ha hopli hopli ha ya you.
This concludes the dances from the John Levi Bell traditional dancers, and they will be exiting out with the walk dance. We want to say thank you.
Yo we the ho ya le yo we the ho ya le ya we the ho ya le ya we the ho ya le ya we the ho ya le yo we the ho ya le ya we the ho ya le ya we the ho ya le yo we the ho ya le yo we the ho ya le ya we the ho ya le ya we the ho ya le yo we ya we ho ya le ya we ya we ho ya le ya we ya we ho ya le yo we ya we ho ya le ya we ya we ho ya le ya we ya we yo we ya ha ho we yo we ha we yo we ha yo we ya ha ho we yo we ha we yo we ha italo wa sato no to go a he ke ta lo wa le we yo we ha we yo we ha yo we ya ha ho we ha we yo we ha we yo we ha ma ka ha ye le ma no pa on na ta yo ge we yo we ha we yo we ha ne ta he ta ko be ya le ya le ya le yo le ya le ya le ya le yo we ya le ya le ya le yo we ya le se sa ni to be ya le yo we ya le yo we ya le ke ri to be ya le yo we ya le yo we ya le sa me ya he to be ya le yo we ya le yo we ya le cano hey ya le cano hey ya le cano oh na le cano hey ya le cano hey ya le cano hey ya le cano oh na le cano hey ya le cano hey ya le cano hey ya le cano oh na le cano hey ya le cano hey ya le cano hey ya le cano oh na le cano where
You may be seated.
Good evening. My name is Fred Willis.
And I am Krista Cotton.
It is our honor tonight to welcome you to the 74th Choctaw Indian Fair. We have a very special and exciting evening in store for you.
But before we start with this evening's program, please rise as we honor our great country as cadets from the Neshoba Central Junior ROTC present the colors. Serving in the color guard are MBCI tribal members, Parrish Cumbie, Right Rifle, Sienna Phillips, National Ensign, Leticia Lopez, MBCI Flag, Jalissa Lopez, State Flag, and Jasmine Lopez, Left Rifle. Please remain standing as Taylor Crosby of the Bokchito community sings the national anthem of the United States of America and for the invocation offered by Mr. Williamson Isaac.
Don't forget to hydrate, have fun at the fair, and eat some good food. We're going to be right back tonight
Takuchiole nena kona volase vasoa fechikba itibito pole nana taklamia tekbafina hiole nakilua homa abaya bukali hiona tana hikia moma fechek baso ama bata
Mr. Williamson Isaac, if you'll please go to the podium for invocation.
Let's remain standing. Let's bow our head for prayer. Halito Jimajas Mumagal before we start. Pinky Halito pa habacha husband nehma. From major from home hosh people to na lakota lahile tinkana lahile. Yakoke lache nana muma gash pimatale. Blessed not bohung la likiyana. Napik pafina today had a man at Takway to Mafina Spima of Lalahi, Litibabshi Digatea. Thank you for providing the thing that we need each day, Hadagma. The Kiyana, but Naka Yakoki Jumate. It's been Holofina Galikiana. Pray Hadagma, if logic here care. She who she who took by the possibility Tampahala. Amen.
Thank you. You may now be seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor and pleasure to welcome to the fair podium our tribal chief of the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians, Chief Cyrus Ben. As chief, he serves more than 11,000 Choctaw tribal members across 35,000 plus acres of tribal lands in Mississippi and Tennessee, as well as many living in other regions across the country. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Tribal Chief of the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians, Cyrus Ben.
Halito achimachile, ma 74th annual Choctaw Indian Fair It's good that we can gather together on this great lands of the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians to be able to celebrate, reunite, and also embrace what you see of what the Choctaw people are, what we have. Choctaw imahaduma lishtaya muma. Anupa, tole, hithat, mumagat, habishno hatuma, hobagatua lishtaya muma. Whether it's our language that we speak, whether it's our sport of kabucha, stickball, our social dancing, our cultural artisans continuing the craftsmanship that they do, whether if it's the seamstress making the clothing that we wear, the basketry, the beadwork, all of it, many generations that speaks through the artwork that's been handed down for many centuries. We're so blessed that many endured, but yet we still persevere. It's almost like persevering through the summer heat sometime. And we're living in the South. We sit here and sweat, but guess what? Through the hard times, through a hot time, we can also enjoy it. And I hope that each and every one of you, just in today's attendance, have been able to see some of the artwork. I know that the youth games are going on behind us at this time. And then also the dancing at the dance ground that I was able to join the princess and others and then walk through the grounds. As the fair here we are on the 74th annual. Would have been 75, but we lost 1 year. And being that we lost that 1 year, it brings into perspective of also appreciating what we have. In that moment, we realized how much we would miss this time. And I'm thankful to be able to see each and every one of you. I see many familiar faces out there. And then if this is your first time visiting, we welcome you, and we hope that it won't be your last. And with that, all of this would not be a success without many hours of work, whether it's for the fair committee or all of our personnel that pitches in through all of their hard work to be able to do this. So I'd like to stop and give all the people that make this event successful a round of applause. Just as the weeks approach for this past week, on July the 2nd, we began our games. And those games have been enjoyable. And for those teams that's continuing in their brackets, we say good luck. And that if you didn't play this year, I'm sure one of those teams will be glad to sign you up in next year's. And as in modern era sports, we make transitions, and some of the transitions have led to even the transfer portal being impacted into our stickball sport. So if you see the super teams out there, we've got to figure out what kind of NIL that they're writing off. No, in leadership, we get to have some of these discussions. We've had fun with it, but I know throughout the community, much pride is also taken into that, because many of the players, they grew up with sticks in their hands. It's a family tradition. It is a Choctaw tradition that we are very grateful for. It's a great sport with fierce competition, known as the little brother of war. In past was used for disputes, but yet we now utilize it in competition. But when it's over, in one spirit, we are all Choctaw people. That leads me to say, in this year's fair theme, the Choctaw spirit lives on. It's a blessing for me to be a member of the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians. As a young child running these grounds, staying in Hogney's yard, Granny's yard, we stayed in those yards. They taught us the language, whether it was harvesting a cane or even making beadwork. And I reflect back and be thankful that I had that opportunity, and that I'm thankful that these young people here still see their tribal members carrying on that tradition, and they will always be grasped and cherished by each and every one to pass it on to future generations as well. With that, I hope that you get to enjoy the other aspects of the fair and activities that we try to continue to grow. Last weekend we had expanded to volleyball tournaments, and then those tournaments were held. And then also the Ayimpa Village has been a fan favorite that's been able to utilize different activities such as a watermelon eating contest or little or Mr. Pageants, and also the foods of the food art that it presents to you as well. But outside of that art, there's also our tribal art concessionaires that still cooks the hominy, the fry bread, and all of the banaha that I hope that you're able to enjoy a taste of the Choctaw tradition and still being cooked today. With the fair activities, I also want to say if you are a runner, we even have the Res Run. This year is the 12th annual. And amazingly, last year we thought we had over 500 registration was a big number. This year exceeded 700 registration. So the growth is continuing, and that's with you, each and every one of you participating in some shape, form, or fashion. The Iron Warrior competition continues, and it's not too late. You can sign up to the last moment before the last run goes. So up on the hill, beginning tomorrow, will be the Iron Warrior competition. Any of you men or women with your brute strength and endurance wants to show off, trust me, we don't segregate. It is not just tribal members, non-tribal alike. Anybody, sign up and see, is there a warrior in you? Shaway's Discovery Zone is a mix of fun, but also some cultural arts for our children that you'll see on the other side of the dance ground. The exhibit hall and the community booths, as I mentioned, of our artisans that continue. The artwork is for sale, but also spend a little time with them that they can share their stories of how they may have learned the artwork and how it was passed on to them. And of course, always the treasure in having a Goodwill ambassador, we will have our Choctaw Indian Princess. Tonight's 69th Choctaw Indian Princess will be crowned. We've been blessed in this past year, 2023, 2024, to have had the 68th Choctaw Indian Princess, Nalani Liz Maria Thompson. And at this time, I would like to ask her to step forward and join me and my wife, Tarita, as we would like to give a token of our appreciation for her work and representation, and thankful for her love of being a young lady of the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians that has shared her time in being with our people and also traveling abroad, representing you and us alike. Princess, will you step forward? Again, from Tarita and I, we want to say thank you for your work and our love for you, and best of luck as wherever life's journey takes you. And as Tribal Chief of the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians, I thank you for being here, and I hope that you enjoy this full week. And again, aside from the Princess Pageant, we have three nights following with some great entertainment with mixed genres. But I hope that one will be fitting to you, or all three will be fitting to you. But I say thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting us, being with us, and as we never say goodbye, Chipisa Lachini, is I will see you later. And at this time, I turn this mic over, and please give a round of applause to our 2023-2024 Princess Nalani Thompson.
First off, I want to say thank you to Chief and Tarita. Man, I love that. Thank you so much. Halito and welcome family and friends. I stand before you this evening performing one of my last duties as your 2023-2024 Choctaw Indian Princess. For those who are new to FAIR, my name is Nalani Thompson. 1 year ago, I embraced my new role as our tribe's Goodwill Ambassador and have enjoyed every opportunity that it has provided for me. I hope that I have been our story at any function that I have attended throughout the year, the story of resilience, strength, progression, and the simple fact that we are still here. The Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians is 11,000 strong, and I represent all of us. What a true blessing it has been. This evening, I will pass the crown to my successor in a bittersweet moment. I'd like to thank everyone who had a hand in making this year a success. I hope everyone has a great fair, take in everything we have to offer, and enjoy your week. Yakoke.
And the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians has a democratically elected leadership system in which I serve in the executive role. But we also have a legislative branch that is made up of our 17 tribal council. And I'd like to introduce them to you at this time. We have Mr. Christopher Eves from the Crystal Ridge community, Mr. Nigel Gibson from the Pearl River community, Ms. Hilda Nicky of the Conehatta community, Ms. Birdie Steve of the Oklahoma community, Ms. Lorianna Shopenick of the Standing Pine community, Mr. Kent Wesley of the Pearl River community, Mr. Richard Rocky Steve of the Standing Pine community, Risaki. I think I told myself, and I talked right into it because it got announced at another event of the same thing. So, Rocky, my apologies. I told myself not to say it, and I did. We were making a joke about it, somebody else. But this is almost like council meetings. We always going to crack jokes at each other. Rock, appreciate you. We have to Mr. Timothy O.J. Thomas of the Conehatta community. Mr. Should I say? Nah. Gregory Shoemake of the Conehatta community. Mr. Ricky Anderson Sr. of the Redwater community. Mr. Demondo Mingo of the Tucker community. Mr. Sam John of the Redwater community. Mr. Kendall Wallace of the Bookchetto community. Ms. Deborah Martin of the Pearl River community. Ms. Dorothy Wilson of the Tucker community. And Ms. Angela Hundley of the Bookchetto community. And serving in officers are Mr. Christopher Eves, the Secretary of Treasurer, Ms. Angela Hundley as the coordinator, and Mr. Ronnie Henry of the Bochero community serves as the vice chief. To your leadership, God bless you. And again, we hope you enjoy this fair this evening as we have 13 lovely contestants that will take this stage after us, vying for the 69th Choctaw Indian Princess. I thank you.
Thank you, Chief and Princess Nalani.
At this time, we would like to introduce special guest of Chief Ben this evening. The special dignitaries we have on stage with us this evening is Ms. Lacey McGuffey, Tribal Councilwoman, Gina Band of Choctaw Indians. Ms. Ray Vaughn, Superintendent of the Choctaw Agency. C. Scott Bounds, State Senator, District 44. Umesh Sanjanwala, Office of U.S. Senator Cindy Hyde-Smith. Kyle Jordan, Deputy District Director for Congressman Michael Guest. James Young, Mayor, City of Philadelphia. Sean Seals, Alderman, City of Philadelphia. James Waltman, Alderman at Large, City of Philadelphia. Kirby Nazari, Supervisor, District 1, Lee County. Michael Sherman, Supervisor, District 4, Lee County. Chip Jones III, Supervisor, District 5, Lee County. Craig Nave, Mayor, Town of Scuba. David Vowell, President of the Community Development Partnership. Tim Moore, Chamber Main Street Director of the Philadelphia Neshoba County Chamber of Commerce. Sierra Wilson, Representative of the Community Development Partnership. And Spencer Ray, Representative, Community Development Partnership. Let's give our special dignitary guests another round of applause. Thank you for joining us this evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to introduce tribal and visiting royalty who are guests of Chief Ben this evening. They are Aaliyah Myers, Miss Choctaw Nation, Cassidy Lee, Junior Miss Choctaw Nation, Sophia McFarland, Little Miss Choctaw Nation, Mia Reich, 2024 Junior Miss Indian Oklahoma, Faithlyn C. Wright, 2024 Miss Indian Oklahoma, Abby Gaines, Chickasaw Princess, Jadis Burns, Chickasaw Junior Princess, Jagger Underwood, Little Miss Chickasaw, Scarlett Guy, Miss Cherokee, Kendra Postoak, Teen Miss Cherokee, Kennedy Moore, Junior Miss Cherokee, Rhiannon Postoak, Little Miss Cherokee, Samantha Anton, Miss Navajo Technical University, Trinity Jaramillo, Little Miss Choctaw Nation, District 7 Princess, Caroline Sykes, 2023-2024 Teeny Miss USA, Makai Carey, 2024-2025 Cheta Okla Clan, California Princess, Hannah Stapleton, Gina Band of Choctaw Indians Princess, Kirsten Solomon, 2023-2024 Miss NAIA of Tennessee. At this time, the Cherokee delegation has a gift they would like to present to Chief and Princess Nalani. And at this time, Miss Faithlyn Seawright, the 2024 Miss Indian Oklahoma, has a gift she would like to present to Princess Neilani. Other royalty we have on stage with us tonight are Miss Hattie Hicks, Miss Neshoba County Fair, Bailey J., Little Miss Hospitality, Kennedy Stallings, Miss Black Neshoba County, and Chloe Brown, Little Miss Black Neshoba County.
Let's give another round of applause to our special guest and royalty this evening. And thank you to these visiting royalty for their wonderful gestures of friendship. At this time, Chief Ben has invited two of our student athletes from Choctaw Central High School to the stage for special recognition. This spring, students from across the state competed in the Mississippi High School Athletic Association track and field competition and the powerlifting competition. Two of our student athletes brought home gold medals for their championship performances. Please help me welcome to the front of the stage Chief Ben, State 4A powerlifting champion Anya Anderson, and State 4A shot put champion Andrew Cotton.
I'd like to not only recognize these two young people that have succeeded in the classroom and on the field as well, but also the coaches that provide guidance to them. I'd like to acknowledge the coach starting from your left, Coach Edward Ruth, Coach Amanda Reed, and Coach Anthony Timms. Not only did Andrew was this year's 2024 state champion, but he also was a 2023. So he completed his high school career back-to-back state champ. So let's give another big round of applause to these great student athletes.
All right, please remain on stage, if you will. Okay, Anya is the daughter of Amanda Bell and Bruce Bell Sr. She resides in the Standing Pine community. The powerlifting state champions were held at the Mississippi Coliseum in Jackson, Mississippi this spring. Anya lifted a total of 790 pounds to secure her spot as Choctaw Central's first MHSAA 4A State Girls Powerlifting Champion. Congratulations, Anya, on this significant achievement. Next, we proudly recognize Andrew Cotton. Andrew is the son of Cecilia and Willie Wesley and grandson of Patricia and Robert Cotton. He resides in the Pearl River community. And the track and field competition were held at Pearl High School in Pearl, Mississippi. Andrew threw 50 feet, 10 inches to repeat as the MHSAA 4A State Shot Put Champion. Congratulations, Andrew, on another championship win. Congratulations once again to Anya and Andrew. Let's give them another round of applause. Looks like we might have our next generation of Iron Warriors on deck.
Thank you, Fred, and congratulations to our athletes. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes tonight's opening ceremony. Once again, on behalf of Chief Cyrus Ben and the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians, we thank you for joining us on our ancestral homelands and our traditional celebrations of the 74th edition Choctaw Indian Fair.
We want to encourage all of our fair guests to learn more about the vibrant Choctaw culture throughout the fairgrounds. To learn more, a special edition Choctaw Indian Fair souvenir program is available for purchase at the low price of $1. It is a beautiful book full of pictures and culture, and it also contains the complete fair schedule, prices, and important information about this year's edition of the Choctaw Indian Fair. And I would like to say, we do have at the bottom of the stands Dr. Bill Brescia. Dr. Bill Brescia, he's got the fair programs, and as I said, they are for the low price of $1. So if you'd like to purchase a souvenir Choctaw Indian Fair program, please get a hold of Dr. Bill Brescia. There he is at the bottom of the stands, waving a fair program.
That's right, Fred. And all program sales benefit the Choctaw Tribal Youth Activities. Programs are sold in various locations throughout the fairgrounds, including our fair souvenir booth. If you want to see our Youth in Action Friday night, the Pushmataha Division Championship starts at 8 p.m., followed by the Tuli Ukchi Ishko Championship. The men's 35 and over championship games complete our Friday night activities with game time set for 10 p.m.
We also want to make sure to invite all of our guests to come back to the main stage again on Saturday, July the 13th, 2024, to enjoy a true Choctaw Saturday night with local youth talent Blue Nation on the main stage at 7 p.m., followed by country superstar Tyler Hubbard from Florida Georgia Line in concert at 8:30 p.m. Don't forget, we do start out the evening with the Chiefs closing ceremonies at 6 p.m., then finish out the fair week with championship stickball with the women's championship game starting at 8:30 and the men's championship
hey yo hey ya hey ya hey ya hey ya hey ya hey yo hey ya hey ya hey ya hey osta havli ha havli havli ha havli havli ha hey yo hey ya hey ya hey ya hey ya hey yo hey ya hey yo hey ya hey hey yo hey hey ya 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 hey hey yo hey ya hey ya hey hey ya hey oshta havli ha havli havli ha havli havli ha hey yo hey hey ya hey hey ya hey hey ya hey hey ya hey yo hey ya hey yo hey hey ya hey hey yo hey hey ya 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 hey hey yo hey ya hey ya hey hey ya hey oshta havli ha havli havli ha havli havli ha hey yo hey hey ya hey hey ya hey hey ya hey hey ya hey yo hey ya hey yo hey hey ya hey hey yo hey hey ya 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 hey hey yo hey ya hey ya hey hey ya hey oshka havli ha havli havli ha havli havli ha hey yo hey hey ya hey hey ya hey hey ya hey hey ya hey yo hey ya hey yo hey hey ya hey
Tonight, 13 young ladies from the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians will parade on this historic stage, each vying to become the goodwill ambassador for the Choctaw people. The coveted title of Choctaw Indian Princess awaits only one of them. Who will rise to the top? This is the 69th Choctaw Indian Princess Pageant. And it begins now.
Good evening and welcome to the 74th edition Choctaw Indian Fair. From the Funny Lakna community, I am contestant number 1, Miss Leilani Elise Allen.
Halito and welcome. Sponsored by the Quinahada Development Club. I am your contestant number 2, Miss Halia Pian Bell. Hachiokale, and I thank you.
Obia Chukma, good evening. With a commitment to celebrating our Choctaw spirit and resilience, sponsored by the Poor River Development Club, contestant number 3, I am Lexi Camille Rodriguez.
Halito, Poko Leon Togla, Akucha Ushta, Ayaho Bachito, Glashaya Laraga, Hachapisaka Amachokma. Hello, welcome to our 74th edition Choctaw Indian Fair. I am very excited to see everyone here this evening. Proudly sponsored by the Buckchetta Development Club, I am your contestant number 4, Miss Tessney Delane Morris.
Gaming properties, I'm contestant number 5, Jordan Shawnette Mack.
Halito, Hogale on Togla, Akucha Ushta, Iopisa Chito, Hashailaga, Nasa Yukpa, Sahochipaya, Lexi Alasia Flint. She contestant Hanalesia, Oklahoma Development Club, Emibili Lile, Yako Ken.
Halito and good evening. I am contestant number 7, sponsored by the Choctaw Health Center Employees Association, Miss Aubrey Elena Cotton. Yokoke, thank you.
Halito, hello. Welcome to the 74th edition Choctaw Indian Fair. I am proudly sponsored by Carnegie, Masonry, and Construction. I am your contestant number 8, Rakaya Janaya Miller. Chiyokokale, thank you.
Halito, hello. I would like to welcome everyone to the 74th edition of the Choctaw Indian Fair. I am proudly sponsored by Christy Ridge Development Club. I am your contestant number 9, Jillian Renee Eves.
Halito, ladies and gentlemen and judges, I welcome you to the 69th edition of the Choctaw Indian Fair, Princess Pageant. I am proudly sponsored by the Choctaw Residential Center, your contestant number 10, Chloe Lila Thompson.
Halito, and welcome. Proudly representing the Standing Pine Development Club, I am your contestant, number 11, Miss Natasia Lene Willis.
Halito, proudly representing Pearl River Resort non-gaming properties, I am contestant number 12, Lalea J. McMillan. Y'all cooking? Thank you.
Halito, and welcome. Hailing from the Funny-Lakna community, ready to shine for you, and proudly representing the Tucker Development Club, I am contestant number 13, Miss Annalise Nicole Bell.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce our esteemed MCs for this evening's pageant, Mr. James Robinson and Dr. Beverly Cotton.
Our first MC for the night is Mr. James Robinson. James is the son of the late Shirley Berg and Brianna Berg of the Pearl River community. James calls the Pearl River community home, but resides in Manville, Louisiana with his family, Jessica, JC, and Jet. As an entrepreneur, James leverages his experience in leading local, regional, and national startups, tribal enterprises, and 8A certified companies to collaborate with tribes throughout Indian country. James is excited to be here this evening and take part in the 74th Choctaw Indian Fair festivities.
Our second MC tonight is Dr. Beverly Cotton. Dr. Cotton is an enrolled member of the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians and has the honor of serving as the Director of the Indian Health Services for the Nashville area. Dr. Cotton is responsible for providing leadership in the administration of a comprehensive federal, tribal, and urban Indian healthcare system that covers a geographical area of 24 states, including 36 tribal nations. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your MCs.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How's everyone doing tonight?
James, I'm so excited to be co-hosting the Princess Pageant with you tonight. I know everyone's ready to get everything rolling, and we have an exciting evening lineup for you.
You've just been introduced to the 13 incredible contestants vying for the title of 2024-2025 Choctaw Indian Princess. They are now backstage getting ready for the personal presentation segment of the pageant. But while the girls are getting ready, we want to bring out someone who knows exactly what it takes to win this title.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the 2023-2024 Choctaw Indian Princess, Miss Nailani Luz Maria Thompson.
Princess Nalani, everyone's been impressed by your reign this year, and you've had so many incredible moments. But please, tell us a little bit about your year.
Thank you, James. So I've had the honor and opportunity to be involved in many speaking engagements, such as welcomings and prayers for various events. also being able to be in parades and get to travel all across Indian country, going to Gather Nations this year was my first time, and it was an honor to be there as princess. And so things like that, I'm able and honored to get to represent my tribe in that way. And so I'm excited for the next princess and to see how far this title takes her.
Well, Neilani, you know exactly what it takes to win this title. Do you have any advice for the ladies tonight?
So I just say the ladies need to be their self, let whatever's unique about them shine through, and embrace it. And I believe they will do well.
Awesome, Princess. Thank you so much for your tremendous work you've done this year. You've certainly made all of us proud. And ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your 2023-2024 Choctaw Indian Princess, Ms. Neilani Luz Maria Thompson.
We now want to introduce you to the highly qualified group of women who will be responsible for selecting our new Choctaw Indian Princess. Please welcome to the stage Kansas Begay, Rebecca Narragon, and Sarah Adams.
Kansas Begay is a dynamic and accomplished individual with a deep commitment to Native American communities. Born and raised, proud member of the Dene Nation, Kansas brings a unique perspective and passion to her work, reflecting her dedication to preserving and promoting Native American cultural values. In 2013, Kansas achieved a significant milestone by being crowned Miss Indian World. Through this role, she carried the responsibility of embodying and promoting the rich cultural heritage of indigenous people on the international stage. Ladies and gentlemen, Kansas Begay.
Rebecca Narragon serves as the Economic Development Director for the United South and Eastern Tribes and is a citizen of the Porch Band Creek of Indians. As the Economic Development Director for USET, Rebecca is responsible for planning, directing, and coordinating economic development, technical, and supportive programmatic services for the USET member tribal nations. Ladies and gentlemen, Rebecca Narragon.
Sarah Adams, a citizen of the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma, is an advocate for indigenous culture, education, and rights. Sarah co-created an intertribal empowerment organization called Matriarch that serves indigenous women, two-spirit, and non-binary people in central and northeast Oklahoma. In 2020, she was named the Indian Educator of the Year by the Oklahoma Council for Indian Education. In addition to her advocacy work, Sarah creates beadwork, ribbon skirts, and other indigenous wearable art. Ladies and gentlemen, Sarah Adams.
Our judges certainly have a difficult task before them this evening. Tribal Chief Cyrus Ben and the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians thank them for their services this evening in selecting our new Goodwill Ambassador. And now we'd like to show our gratitude to them with a small token of our appreciation. Let's give another round of applause to our judges. Beautiful, beautiful baskets. Thank you, ladies.
All right. It's now time to meet our 4 young men responsible for escorting the 13 lovely contestants this evening. Our first escort is Mr. Keandre Anderson.
Keandre is the 18-year-old son of Kelby and Kendra Anderson of the Conehatta community. This fall, he will be a freshman at the University of Mississippi, where he plans to major in biological sciences.
All right, our second escort is Mr. Zaya Isaac. Zaya? Zaya is the 19-year-old son of Crystal Isaac of the Pearl River community. This fall, he will be a freshman at East Mississippi Community College, where he intends to study in the automotive technology program.
Our third escort is Mr. Coey Williams. Coey is the 18-year-old son of Sasan Williams of the Bogchoto community. This fall, he will be a freshman at Mississippi College, where he will be studying kinesiology with the hopes of becoming a physical therapist.
And last, but certainly not least, our final escort this evening is Mr. Isaiah York. Isaiah is the 17-year-old son of Lucius and Twyla York of the Pearl River community. This fall, he will be a freshman at Harvard University, where he will be studying applied mathematics. Once again, let's hear it for our 4 escorts this evening.
All right, here we go. Oh, sorry. We're going to present some gifts first. See what they got. Wow, medallions. Those are beautiful. Thank you to our escorts.
Yes, thank you, gentlemen.
All right, now here we really go. We're now ready for our first onstage portion of the pageant, the personal presentation phase. The personal presentation phase of competition is designed for the judges to assess the contestants' overall first impression. Poise, grace, and command of presence will be considered, along with how well the contestant carries herself. So let's begin.
All right, please welcome to the stage contestant number 1, Leilani Allen.
Good evening, and welcome to the 74th edition Choctaw Indian Fair. I am contestant number 1, Miss Leilani Elise Allen, and I would like to tell you about my favorite Choctaw tradition, Chata Ima, Choctaw social dancing. The passionate melodies of the Choctaw chanter and a steady beat of striking sticks breathe life into Choctaw social dancing. This is my tribe and our chorus, echoing amongst the tall pines. For a moment, picture the gentle swaying of the ribbons and dresses, the jingling bells on the men's regalia, and the rhythmic stomps of the dancers, all creating a scene filled with joy and celebration. Our dances are performed yearly by many social dance groups comprised of family, friends, or community members. To name a few prominent dance groups are the Bogchoto social dancers, the Pearl River social dancers, the funny Logna social dancers, and my group, the Generations. We are taught the Choctaw steps early in life and are coached through the steps of the dances, carrying on the legacy of our ancestors. We are cultured on 3 kinds of dances: war, social, and animal. The Choctaw war dance prepared us for battle, while present-day dance allows our women to join the men, such as Ushta Habli Itibi Hitta, 4-step war dance. The social dances mark life events, such as Itikana Hitta, friendship, and Ituaya Hitta, wedding. The animal dances mimic the behavior of animals, such as Ukwachush, duck, showi, raccoon, and the Sinti, snake dance, which goes a little like this. Our dancers hold hands while mimicking the movements of a snake, weaving and winding to the beat of the chant. My most treasured dance is the Itimalabi Hitta, stealing partners dance. This Hitta allows each dancer to freely choose his multiple partners as he or she would like. Then the group becomes quite large, and by the end, all you can hear and see are some very tired dancers. I hope I enlarge your evening with my presentation, as it has been a pleasure to share my favorite Choctaw tradition, Chata Hitta Ima, and I sincerely hope you enjoyed hearing about it as much as I enjoyed telling it.
Honored to represent the Choctaw Loan Program, I am your contestant number 1, Miss Leilani Elise Allen. Yukoki, thank you.
Welcome to the stage, contestant number 2, Zahalia Bell.
Halito, I would like to welcome each and every one of you tonight. Marcus Garvey once said, "A people without the knowledge of their past history, origin, and culture is like a tree without its roots." I am blessed to have come from a family full of people who are caretakers of our Choctaw traditions. I also have my own experience in preserving our traditions, such as Choctaw Hita, social dancing, Shikala Igbi, beadwork, Atipa, drumming, Choctaw Nopa, Choctaw language, and my personal favorite, Kabocha Tuli, stickball. I found my love for stickball at a young age, and I have been playing ever since then. Stickball is one of the oldest sports, and it was used to settle disputes among different clans. Now, we play the game solely for bragging rights and to show our appreciation for our ancestors. My appreciation for this game led me to undergo a process of learning my own pair of kabucha stickball sticks, hijatua ball, with the guidance of a family friend, Bruce Anderson. I am here to display my creation and to show how much hard work it took to be able to say that I am honored to carry on a legacy that can be passed down to future generations. This picture collage you see here today consists of family members who once or remains a commissioner, most valuable player, MVP, drummer, hijab, great Kabocha Tuli, stickball player. I hope my personal presentation inspired you to create your own favorite traditional item. Lastly, I hope each and every one of you have a great time during the fair this year. One more thing, always go Kunahara, Hachioka Kale, and I thank you.
And now, please welcome to the stage contestant number 3, Lexi Rodriguez.
Obia Chukma, good evening. I stand before you today as a proud Choctaw Hoyo, Choctaw woman, honored to share with you the evolution of our Choctaw Luka, Choctaw dress. Our ancestors, resilient and resourceful, sewed our first dress from flour sackcloth, a material like this. a humble material that spoke of their strength and determination. These dresses were simple, yet held the stories of our people within each stitch. As time passed and trade with European settlers began, our dresses evolved. Cotton fabric brought new possibilities, and our dressmakers added intricate embellishments to our dresses. Scallops, symbolizing the hills of the Great Mississippi, were adorned with appliques representing our traditions and heritage. X's and O's for kabocha, or stickball, and the diamonds for the eastern diamondback rattlesnake. With the introduction of a variety of fabrics, our dresses began to transform. From satin to velvet, our dressmakers explore new textures and colors, always staying true to our roots. Appliques such as tulips, drums, and more adorned our dresses, each telling a story of our proud Choctaw culture. And now, here I stand, a modern Choctaw woman, breaking barriers and pushing boundaries in a full sequence Choctaw dress. I represent a new era of evolution, a fusion of tradition and innovation. Just as our Choctaw dress has changed over time, so too do I carry the legacy of my ancestors and the dreams of future generations. I embrace the opportunity to be the next ambassador for the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians. I embody the spirit of renewal and a promise to a bright future. Yakoke, thank you. Sponsored by the Pearl River Development Club, contestant number 3, I am Lexi Camille Rodriguez.
Welcome to the stage, contestant number 4, Tessney Morris.
Did you know the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians legislative branch consists of a 17-member tribal council who are responsible for passing all the laws and regulations on tribal lands? Well, they are elected on staggered 4-year terms from the 8 Choctaw communities. The tribal council also elects a vice chief, secretary, treasurer, and a committee system chair that serves a 2-year term. And here is the best part. Majority of them are fluent Choctaw speakers. Mr. Ronnie Henry, a fluent Choctaw speaker, was first elected in 2001 and is serving his 6th term and is also serving as the tribe's vice chief, in which he has held multiple times. Mr. Kendall Wallace, a fluent Choctaw speaker, was first elected in 2021 and is serving his 2nd term. Ms. Angela Hundley, also a fluent Choctaw speaker, was first elected in 2021 and is serving her 1st term and is a committee system coordinator. Just this year alone, they have worked together to provide a few requests such as housing, caution lights for the Buckchetta Elementary, and pavilions for our community parks. They hosted events for Christmas, American Indian Day, and also hosted an elderly and community bingo event that I had a pleasure of taking part in, where I had a great time interacting with my community members. What really stands out to me the most is how much they support the preservation of our Choctaw language. Currently, our tribal school system all have a Choctaw language classroom that serves pre-K through 3rd grade, and a resource classroom for parents to attend to learn more of our Choctaw language. If one day I become a tribal council, my goal is to open a full immersion Choctaw Language Center in all 8 communities so that we may work together to keep our Choctaw language alive. My Pugni always said, we are Choctaw and you should be speaking Choctaw, which is why I'm passionate of our Choctaw. Therefore, I plan to live by the words of my tribal council, the Vice Chief, Mr. Ronnie Henry. Nana Eshaniga, Ahochita, Tikbaishtia. Find your purpose and go with it. I am a proud member of the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians. Proudly sponsored by the Book Trail Development Club, I am your contestant number 4, Miss Tessney Delane Morris. Chia Kokale.
All right, next, please welcome to the stage contestant number 5, Jordan Mack.
We pride ourselves on preserving and celebrating our many unique traditions. This week we come together to celebrate and honor the rich traditions passed down to us from our ancestors. I've always enjoyed sharing my traditions with family and friends through cooking traditional foods and sharing knowledge and history of the past. Tonight, I'd like to express my heritage through one of our most iconic and renowned pieces of our history, the swamp cane basket, or tupushik. To me, the Choctaw basketry is one of the traditions I have not yet mastered, but I am on the path to perfecting. The woven patterns throughout each piece represent the lifeline of the Choctaw people. For centuries, the basket was used in everyday life. Today, it is an art form that is greatly appreciated and preserved. I like to look at my life the way that a Choctaw basket is made. First, you start off by finding some cane, usually in a wet, swampy area, hence the name swamp cane basket. This can symbolize how I navigate my life by choosing the best way possible. Once you have a few canes gathered, it is time to cut it into strips. The strips are cut to preference, similar to how I choose which direction I want my life to go. The next step is to dye the cane. The cane is also dyed to the artisan's preference, quite like how we dress ourselves in attire that we think will bring out our best features and help us shine with confidence. Basket makers can create a variety of patterns with the colors being like a foundation. Artisans express themselves the way we do, except they do it through their art. I am proud to say that I am part of the legacy of a renowned basket maker that many may have known, my great-grandmother, Miss Susan Denson. Through her teachings and guidance, she has been able to ensure that our family members have learned the techniques and methods to basketry so that we may continue to pass it down and preserve this beautiful art form. Teaching others is what the Choctaw spirit is truly about, and giving is one way that we can contribute to our cultural heritage. Proudly representing Pearl River Resorts Gaming Properties, I'm contestant number 5, Jordan Shawnette Mack. Yokoke?
Welcome to the stage, contestant number 6, Lexi Flint.
Shilom besholito pama ishmite palacha hatakil bashapia ishbiok palashki aholo 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 finashki siyato paen hilitok aholo finashki.
I have just sung my favorite Choctaw hymn, Abba Ish Taloa 48. Singing this hymn brings me comfort as it reminds me that I am not alone and that Jehovah, God, is always by my side. As a young girl, I attended church with Aunt Pukni and my grandma and my grandfather. There, not only did I have the opportunity to experience God's love, but also enhance my knowledge of our Chutta Anumpa, Choctaw language, as our preacher only spoke in Choctaw. As I grew older, my pride in our culture deepened, and I became eager to learn more about our traditions. Sushki, my mom, taught me the traditional craft of beadwork. Hitcha Ankanumi, my cousin Bernadine Dixon, taught me how to sew. With their help, I have created my very first Chata Emilofoka, Choctaw attire, in which I am proudly wearing. My goal is to continue leading through example by shedding light on our Chata Anopa, Choctaw language, Achonle, sewing or dressmaking, and Shikalachi, beading, just as my family has done for me. We are proud descendants of those brave tribal members who refused to leave our homeland, and it is important to keep our ancestors' stories in our hearts so that we may share, teach, and continue our Choctaw legacy. Being born Native American with Choctaw blood flowing through my veins fills me with pride as a young Chata-Ohoyo Choctaw woman, and I strongly believe that it is up to each and every one of us to let the Choctaw spirit live on. I am your contestant, number 6, proudly sponsored by Oklahoma Development Club, Lexi Alasia Flint. Hachio Kokolet, I thank you.
All right, please welcome to the stage now contestant number 7, Aubrey Cotton.
Halito, Sachapat Aubrey Elena Cotton. Oki ayat achokma. Ayatohoba elitipisaka. Sachonkash achokma. Hello, I am Aubrey Elena Cotton. I stand before you at our gathering this evening with a great sense of honor and gratitude embodying my heart. Having been afforded the opportunity to do so, I'd like to indulge in sharing the memorable account of my mother's influence while emphasizing the trials and triumphs that may be pivotal in a young Chata-Ohoyo's journey. For myself, my mother has been the source of empowerment and a stronghold in my relationship with my indigenous identity. My mother is one of the Chata-Ohoyos accountable for guiding me to opportunities of personal growth, instilling perseverance within, and reinforcing the inherent resilience of my Chata people. The image I present to you tonight is the image of a little girl adorned in her Chata Iloka and a crown. The little girl pictured had no premonition that this image would bear such significance to the Chata-Ohoyo standing before you today, that she would someday serve as motivation for future endeavors and aspirations. Though this photo is a distant memory, the strong leadership of a Chata-Ohoyo mother remains unwavering. My mother has led me into many opportunities of guiding me into being the person I am today, and I couldn't thank her more for that. Although many trials and triumphs I have went through, she has stood beside me, and I thank her. The leadership of a Chata-Ohoyo mother will never be forgotten, as this image is so special to me. I am contestant number 7, sponsored by the Choctaw Health Center Employees Association, Miss Aubrey Elena Cotton. Yakoke, I thank you.
Welcome to the stage, contestant number 8, Rakaya Miller.
Halito, welcome. My presentation this evening is my Choctaw B word. My mother once told me I need to learn how to make my own B word. As you can see, I got a few pieces that I handcrafted by myself. They're earrings. I made the earrings when I was 13 years old. It took time and patience, but I got through it. The color pink, blue, turquoise. I chose pink blue because it just stands out more. The collar necklace. I made the collar necklace when I was 16 years old. This is my most impressive beadwork I made so far. As you can see, the Star Wars colors and the diamond. The diamond represents the diamondback rattlesnakes that kept rodents away from crops and protected. The silver shawl beaded necklace. This is my favorite part of my Choctaw beadwork because it complements other beadwork such as the collar necklace, the earrings, and the medallion. This signifies how rich our culture is. Proudly sponsored by Carnegie Masonry and Construction, I am your contestant, number 8, Rakaya Janaya Miller. Chinyokukale, I thank you.
All right, please welcome to the stage contestant number 9, Jillian Eves.
Halito, hello. I would like to welcome everyone to the 69th edition of the Choctaw Indian Princess Pageant. Tonight I am honored to give my first presentation. In my 17 years of living, I have experienced many firsts from many Native American women from within my own tribe and all throughout Indian country. In 2011, at the age of 4, I witnessed our tribe, the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians, have its very first democratically elected female chief, Miss Phyllis J. Anderson. 8 years later, in 2019, our tribe had its very first female doctor, Miss Christina Wallace. She is currently employed at our Choctaw Hospital. Within that same year, Miss Deb Howland became the very first Native American Congresswoman in New Mexico. 2 years later, she made history again, being the very first Secretary of Interior that was Native American. In 2024, our young women and girls were able to see representation in Hollywood from Miss Lily Gladstone in the movie The Killers of the Flower Moon. She was nominated to win a Golden Globe for her performance. Later that night, she made history, winning the award, making her the first Native American to do so. These women fighting against adversity and overcoming challenges has only pushed me to want to achieve my own dream of becoming our tribe's very first dermatologist. I'm currently enrolled in Choctaw Central's Middle College program. This program allows high schoolers to graduate with their diploma and associate's degree, making 2 years off of your college. I would like to follow in my sister Natalie Eves' footsteps of becoming the very first to do. She and her group were the very first to do so. I hope to do the same this year. I would like to thank everyone for coming to this pageant. And if I was selected as the next ambassador, I plan to set a good role model for the young girls that look up to the princess pageant. From a young age, I've always admired being a princess contestant, and now I get to do so. I am sponsored by Krista Ridge Development Club. I'm contestant number 9, Jillian Renee Eves. I thank you. Oh my.
Welcome to the stage, contestant number 10, Chloe Thompson.
Good evening, everyone. I am Chloe Lila Thompson, and I welcome you to the 79th edition of the Choctaw Indian Fair. Tonight, I decided to share with you a personal topic, my own story. What many may not know is I did not grow up on the reservation or attend tribal schools. I reside in Arlington, Mississippi, and I'm a recent graduate from Neshoba Central High School. Thanks to my family's love and care for our cultures, I was able to stay rooted and close to my culture. For example, my pukni would take me to festivals in Mississippi or out of Mississippi, and I learned to sew, cook, bead, quilt, and learn part of my language. And I also developed a passion for painting. As you can see, the outfit I wear tonight embodies my passion for painting. Painting has taught me to have self-resilience, be focused, have patience, and that it's okay to make mistakes, which has led me to my dream to pursue a major in elementary education at the University of Southern Miss this fall. I would love to teach the youth that it's okay to make mistakes, but as long as they get back up and keep trying. If selected as your next ambassador, I promise to honor my cultural heritage and to keep our traditions alive. I am proudly represented by the Choctaw Residential Center. I am your contestant number 10, Chloe Lila Thompson, Hashmamuka, Hachio Kokole.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage contestant number 11, Natasia Willis.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to our Choctaw Indian Fair. Tonight, I would like to present to you all one of my greatest keepsakes, my East Central Community College graduation gown. Once you graduate, this will open doors that will be valued by future employers and colleagues. There will be better career opportunities, some with higher pay. This is why I believe higher education is crucial for our Choctaw people, because we are needed in workplaces here on our reservations, such as the Choctaw Tribal Schools, where we can be Choctaw educators, or at the Choctaw Health Center, where we can be Choctaw physicians. And higher education also includes trade schools, where we can be Choctaw entrepreneurs, varying from choices like cosmetology, culinary, automotive, and carpentry. In my junior year of high school, I had the opportunity to participate in a dual credit program with East Central. This is where I could take a few college-level courses while still in high school. So that's what I did for my junior year and continued on into my senior year. This was a hard task, but I was blessed with a great support system. Through hard work and perseverance, I was honored to be the 2024 class salutatorian. My people, my tribe, and our rich culture all motivate me. I am proudly holding my beaded graduation cap made by my aunt. This beaded cap is a culturally significant object to our people's graduation attire. It is also symbolic, as it shows how far we as Native people have prospered in life. It reminds me to be proud of who I am and where I come from. I hope my testament sets a positive example for my siblings and others around me. So I leave you all with this. Be the example you want to set for others. And if you started college but took a break, it's never too late to finish school. My journey through the dual credit program has shown me that it is possible to achieve your dreams while managing multiple responsibilities. I hope to, by being the example I want to set for my generations, I hope to inspire them to pursue their educational goals and contribute positively to society. Oh, and my greatest accomplishment? I was one of 7 students to make history at Choctaw Central to become the first ever class to graduate college before high school. Yokoke?
Welcome to the stage, contestant number 12, Lalea McMillan.
Halito, Ayapisichito Hashalagan Achokma. I will share with all of you about my journey as a student athlete. I will talk about my adversity and how traditional bead making became a positive outlet tool for me. Over the last 2 years, I have had back-to-back knee surgeries, which was a difficult but a learning experience. After my surgery, I was very limited into doing daily activities. It was devastating for me because I was so accustomed to playing basketball, weightlifting, and running every day. That is when I pondered with the idea of reconnecting with my heritage by picking up the thread and needle again. I have beaded wristlets, collar necklaces, and rings. So when I made a decision to run in the pageant, I knew I wanted to take on the task to be my very own shagala bead set. Thankfully, Sashki Hichon Ampukni, my mother and grandmother are bead makers, and they taught me how to make all the beautiful pieces that go on our Choctaw dresses. However, I realized bead making was an outlet that helped me with my mental health. It helped me relieve my stress and boost my self-esteem. Mental health is a main issue that our youth and tribal members faces today. That is why it is imperative to bring awareness and resources, because when we unite as one, we are able to help each other become the best version of ourselves. Despite the adversity that was thrown my way, I was able to overcome it by reconnecting to my favorite tradition, which led me to flourish and become a strong Cheta Ahoyo. I hope my story inspires others to overcome their challenges in life through our rich culture and traditions, and to always know that all the hard work will be worth it. Proudly representing Pearl River Resort non-gaming properties, I am Lalea Jade McMillan, contestant number 12. Yakoke, thank you.
And please welcome to the stage now contestant number 13, Annalise Bell.
Halito. Pokale antoglo akwacha ushta chata pisachito hashayalaga achokma sahachifo Annalise Nicole Bell. Hello, it is my honor to welcome you to the 74th edition of the Choctaw Indian Fair. My name is Annalise Nicole Bell. First, let me share a quote with you by Nelson Mandela. Without language, one cannot talk to people and understand them. One cannot share their hopes and aspirations, grasp their history, appreciate their poetry, or savor their songs. The Choctaw language serves as a cornerstone of the tribe's cultural identity, so what can I do to help with preserving our language? The rise of technology has given us access to online learning platforms for mobile devices, which allows us to learn languages how, when, and where we want. Practically everyone has a smartphone, so why not take advantage of the technology that is literally right in the palm of our hands? My vision is to create an app. There are many language apps such as Babbel or Duolingo, but none of those have Choctaw as a language you can learn. With this app, you will be able to learn at your own pace and not have to worry about being critiqued because of the way you say a word. Words such as halito, hello, yokoke, thank you, and kabucha, stickball, just to name a few.
Our tribe lost many fluent-speaking elders due to COVID. As the culture intern with the Youth Opportunity Program, I had the opportunity to visit several communities. Most students spoke in English. Only one student spoke in Choctaw. We need to do something to encourage the youth to speak more in Choctaw. If selected as the next Choctaw Indian princess, I will promote the Choctaw language, especially to our youth, because they are our future. When we speak the Choctaw language, it preserves, promotes, and protects our Choctaw culture, and most importantly, our sovereignty. Proudly representing the Tucker Development Club, I am contestant number 13, Miss Annalise Nicole Bell. Hachia Kokalechito, I thank you very much.
All right, how about it, ladies and gentlemen? What you just witnessed is not an easy task to do. Let's give these talented young ladies a well-deserved round of applause. And with that, we've now completed the first phase of the pageant, the personal presentations.
We're going to take a brief intermission and allow our contestants to finish getting ready for the most, favored, could I say, part of the pageant, the traditional Choctaw dress review. We'll be back in just a few minutes. You guys go get a drink and try to cool off a little bit.
We would like to take this opportunity all right, hold on just a minute. we would like to take this opportunity to tell you a little bit about our beautiful and innovative stage design that has been produced by a group of talented individuals. This year's design was hand-drawn by Pageant Committee member Kendra Anderson and was inspired by a tulip, which carries the meaning of perfect and deep love. As tulips bloom at the beginning of spring, they also have a meaning of rebirth. Surrounding the tulips are flourishes of rainbow gradient, which symbolize hope.
We thank the following dedicated employees for their collaboration in producing and constructing the stage design. The entire team at Pearl River Resort Graphics, printing, tribal maintenance and construction for prop construction, and the entire stage crew for going above and beyond. Lastly, we'd like to thank the Vocational Rehab Greenhouse team for the flowers adorning our stage. Please join me in a round of applause as we thank these talented individuals for their beautiful creation this evening. They have certainly done an excellent job. Thank you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the 2024 Choctaw Indian Princess Pageant Committee members. This year, the Princess Pageant Committee is under the direction of Coordinator Brianna Isaac, along with Willa Thomas, Ahena Alex Wilson, Kendra Anderson, Erica Favre, and Joshua Peoples.
First is Miss Willa Thomas. This is her fourth year on the pageant committee. Willa is from the Conaheda community and is the mother of 2 children, Dre and Shay. She works at the Conaheda Elementary School. Willa wishes the best of luck tonight and in the future.
Next, help me welcome Ahena Alex Wilson. She is a resident of the Pearl River community and a proud mom to Amaya, Lyndon, and Koa. Ahena was selected in 2006 to be the Choctaw Indian Princess and hopes that all the contestants, like her, have grown from this experience in learning more about themselves and the rich Choctaw culture.
Please welcome Kendra Anderson. Kendra is a resident of the Conaheda community where she and her husband Kelby have 3 children, Keandre, Keithan, and Conley. She works for the Department of Early Childhood Education as a mental health coordinator and coach. She wishes each contestant the best of luck.
Next up, please welcome Erica Favre. Erica has served on the pageant committee in previous years, and she was the 1999-2000 Choctaw Indian Princess. She resides in the Standing Pine community with husband Benjamin and their 4 children, Brian, Iris Ann, Brady, and Lillian Kate. Erica works at Redwater Elementary School as a school nurse. She sends her best wishes to all the contestants and shares a favorite quote: "Embrace every moment and the beauty within the Chattahoyas you are."
Next, please welcome Joshua Peoples. Joshua is a lifelong resident of the Standing Pine community. He is an associate at Pearl River Resort in the advertising department. Joshua enjoys spending his days in the fall of God's country, Starkville, surrounded by his tailgate family. Hail State!
And last but not least to the stage is Coordinator Brianna Isaac. Brianna is a resident of the Pearl River community, and she is the proud mother to Liam Jameson and Baylor Bode. She enjoys traveling and spending time with family and watching MSU athletics. As a token of appreciation for the support received throughout the pageant, the committee will now present a gift to Tribal Chief Cyrus Ben. All right, let's give another round of applause to the 2024 Choctaw Indian Princess Pageant Committee members. Now we would like to take a moment to recognize the people who play a crucial role in tonight's pageant, our score tabulators. Our tabulators this evening are Patrick Cooper, Chris Dixon, and Brett Smith. Patrick, Chris, and Brett are with the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians internal audit. Thank you, gentlemen.
Finally, we would like to introduce to you our pages for tonight's pageant.
Representing the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians Department of Early Childhood, please welcome Keontre Thomas, Jr., 2023-2024 DOECE Brave, and Addison Comby, 2023-2024 Princess.
Keontre is the 5-year-old son of Melinda Ben of the Pearl River community. He attends Pearl River Head Start, and his favorite colors are red and blue. Keontre's favorite foods are his mom's chicken and rice, Indian tacos, and he loves ice cream.
Addison is the 5-year-old daughter of Hillary Vaughn and Terrence Comby of the Pearl River community. She attends Pearl River Head Start, and her favorite color is frozen blue. Addison's favorite foods are chicken nuggets and hamburgers. Her hobbies include putting on makeup, playing dress up with her sister and cousins, cheerleading, and gymnastics. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause to our pageant pages. All right, at this time, we'd like to welcome back our pageant committee members. Our pageant committee would like to make a special presentation to Tribal Chief Cyrus Ben. Okay, at this time, Chief Ben, I believe, is giving a gift to the pages. Congratulations once again to our pageant pages.
Okay, now we'd like to call back out the pageant committee. They are going to present Chief Ben with a gift this evening.
Thank you to the pageant committee for your recognition to Tribal Chief Cyrus Ben.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to the stage our MCs for this evening, Mr. James Robinson and Dr. Beverly Cotton.
All right. Well, now we will continue with the most anticipated two phases of the competition as our 13 lovely contestants model their traditional Choctaw dresses.
Our contestants will model their traditional wear, and you, the audience, and the judges will learn about the artistry that went into creating the beautiful ensembles each contestant is wearing. So, are you ready to see our beautiful ladies?
Let's begin as we welcome back to the stage contestant number 1, Leilani Allen.
Pokali Antogla Akocha Oshta, Alpisa Chito Hashalaga Nasiokpa. Welcome to the 74th edition of the Choctaw Indian Fair. This evening, I display the beauty and elegance of the traditional regalia that is worn by modern-day Chata Ohoyo. My Chata Aloka Hija Aloka Tigbatakali Choctaw dress and apron that I proudly wear is made of satin in the primary color of toby, white, trimmed in losakbi gray. The dress and apron are enhanced with full diamond applique, symbolic of Tioxitoli Sinti. The scallops that adorn my dress are decorated with symbols of kabocha. This symbolic dress, representing my tribe, was made by my grandmother, Mrs. Leslie Willis, of the Tucker community. I wear shikala atoba beadwork in the Napakali flower design. My set consists of a tri medallion, ribbon, and handkerchief lapels, sash belt, collar necklaces, earrings, bracelet, ring, round comb, and a feather fan. This set is a collaboration of myself and my family from the Funny Lochna and Tiakia communities. These talented family artisans are Miss Reneja Polk, Miss Marsha Allen, and Mrs. Leslie Willis. Completing my regalia are sholosh, moccasins, beaded by Tashina Tubby. I carry a traditional taposhuk, swam cane purse basket, made by the talented hands of Mrs. Eleanor Chickaway of the Kunahata community, featuring her signature diamond pattern. Tonight, the color of my dress carries profound meaning beyond favorite or community colors. In selecting gray, a color synonymous with brain cancer awareness, I pay tribute to the courageous battle fought by my beloved cousin, Lucas Seth Allen. I have proudly worn a brain cancer awareness pin, advocating passionately for this cause close to my heart. As I stand before you tonight, my dress becomes more than just fabric. It represents a message of remembrance and hope, embodying the strength and resilience of those affected by brain cancer. It has been an honor to showcase my traditional Choctaw regalia. Thank you to my artisans for my exquisite regalia that allows me to display our tribe's beauty as I aspire to become the next ambassador of the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians. I am honored to represent the Choctaw Loan Program, and I am your contestant number 1, Miss Leilani Elise Allen, Yokoke.
Contestant number 2, Zahalia Bell.
Halita, Hapimpokole Ontogolo, Okocha, Oshta, Chata Ayopisa Chito, Ogla E Chayo Puchit. Hello, we welcome you to the 74th Choctaw Indian Fair in beautiful Choctaw, Mississippi. Tonight, it is a blessing to display our rich Choctaw culture through the talents of the Tapushik Igbi, basket making, Shukala Igbi, bead making, Hija Choctaw Aloka Igbi, dress making. My Choctaw Aloka Choctaw dress was handmade by Miss Amber Fraser from the Bogachido community. It is made of Losakri gray satin with Ochako blue trimming. The trimming is embellished with hand-stitched Hamaya diamonds, which signifies to the eastern diamondback rattlesnake, for it protected our ancestors' harvest. The scallop stickball sticks and the ball represent the traditional game of kabocha, stickball known as the little brother of war. My shikala bead set is beautifully made by the hands of Susan Steve, also from the Bogachido community. My tulip design bead set consists of a seed bead collar necklace, 2 ribbon holders, 2 tier medallions, 1 handkerchief lapel, earrings, and a sash belt. The bright neon Omalaya colors are Hamakbi pink, Ochako blue, Okchamali green, Lakna yellow, Tulbi white, Hijab Laknahata orange. In addition, I wear an Ochako blue bugle beaded collar necklace and a Hushatut Faluda round comb, both proudly made by me. My moccasins are a perfect image to my bead set, which was handcrafted by Mr. Randy Solomon from Memphis, Tennessee. My Tapushik basket was made by Miss Shona Chapman from the Conahata community. It is made from swamp canes that are found along the creek bank. Walking across the stage, displaying my regalia makes me proud of who I am, a Choctaw. It's amazing to embrace the unique culture and traditions today as our ancestors did before and to continue for future generations. Yokoke Chiro to the talented artisans for making tonight possible. Yokoke Jehovah as you continue to keep my people safe. Representing the Conahata Development Club, I am your contestant number 2, Ms. Sahelia Kian Bell.
Now we have contestant number 3, Lexi Rodriguez.
Obia Achukma, good evening. We come together to witness and celebrate the beauty and strength of our Choctaw culture through tonight's Princess Pageant. As I stand before you tonight, adorned in the traditional dress of our people, I am reminded of the stories passed down from generation to generation. Each bead, each stitch, each fabric entails a tale of resilience, creativity, and connection to our ancestors. I am adorned in a fuchsia full sequence Choctaw dress, with white satin diamonds and an apron trimmed in fuchsia, all lovingly crafted by Amber Fraser. The transformation of our dresses, from humble sackcloth to shimmering sequins fabric, is a mesmerizing fusion of tradition and cutting-edge innovation. It symbolizes the progress and creativity of our tribe, showcasing the exceptional skills and artistry of our talented artisans. The shakala bead set that adorns me was lovingly crafted by the skilled hands of Miss Susan Steed, displaying a tapestry of our history. The tulip design speaks of growth, of transformation, of the beauty that blooms from struggle, my struggle, from a shy young girl to a confident Choctaw woman you see before you tonight. The white bugle beaded collar necklace and round comb are more than just accessories. They are symbols of my commitment to preserving our traditions through the art of beadwork. The tapushik, purse basket, that hangs from my arm is a testament to our connection to our land and our ancestors. Woven with care and skill by Miss Eleanor Chickaway. It represents the unity and support of our community, the strength that comes from standing together. As I walk in humility in my moccasins, crafted with intricate designs by Miss Ashton Steed, I'm reminded of the path that has brought me here. Each step is a step of gratitude, a celebration of our shared heritage, and stories that bind us together. Tonight, as I share these stories through the art of adornment, I am humbled and honored to be part of this rich tapestry of culture and tradition. May our voices be heard, our stories be shared, and our heritage be celebrated for generations to come. Yakoke, thank you. Sponsored by the Poor River Development Club, contestant number 3, I am Lexi Camille Rodriguez.
Contestant number 4, Tessney Morris.
Halito, hello and good evening. I welcome you as you join us in celebrating our 74th edition Choctaw Indian Fair in beautiful Choctaw, Mississippi. This evening I have the honor of showcasing my beautiful Choctaw traditions. My Choctaw Loka Choctaw dress is dark red satin with white full diamond design, accented with X's and O's representing the kabocha stickball sticks and kabocha toa stick. My Tekba Tagali apron is made of white satin, dark red satin with full diamond design.
The lovely diamond design on my dress represents the Tiak Isinti, Eastern Diamondback Rattlesnake, and the sticks and stickball represents the oldest sport known today as the Choctaw stickball, and was made by the precious hands of Miss Amber Fraser of the Bugchitto community. It took Miss Fraser 1 month to complete. The beautiful Shakala bead set that I am wearing this evening is a replica of my late grandmother's bead set designed by Miss Choctaw Johnson of the Conahada community. It is an honor to wear this beautiful bead set of a Hashtaponshik Toby, white butterfly. My bead set consists of triple teardrop butterfly medallion, a butterfly designed collar necklace, a butterfly handkerchief lapel, triple teardrop earrings, 2 butterfly ribbon lapels, and a sash belt of butterflies and scrolls. My bead set is of sunburst Malaya colors, white, yellow, orange, red, maroon, black, and talihata, silver, and it is made by the marvelous hands of Miss Susan Steve of the Bugchitto community, which took her 2 weeks to complete. It also took Miss Steve 1 day to complete my beautiful beaded moccasins that is designed to accentuate my bead set. The dazzling Shakala Malanta silver bugle beaded collar necklace that I am wearing was made by yours truly, and it took me 2 weeks to complete. The Taponshik Song Cane basket was made by the amazing hands of Miss Shauna Chapman of the Conahada community, and it took her 2 days to complete. The Hoshintok Faluta round comb that I proudly wear is of triple band rhinestone from my late grandmother's round comb, trimmed with silver bugle beads, and was made by myself, and it took me 1 day to complete. The beautiful handheld feather was gifted to me by Miss Vanita Wallace of the Bugchitto community. I would like to say yokoke to all the talented hands who took time into making my traditional attire and making my journey even more meaningful. Proudly sponsored by the Bugchitto Development Club, I am your contestant number 4, Ms. Tessney Delay Morris. Hachia Kokule, I thank you.
All right, please welcome contestant number 5, Jordan Mag.
Halito and welcome to our annual Choctaw Indian Fair. Tonight I would like to take this time to give a description of my traditional Choctaw attire. I will begin with my beautiful handmade Chata Aluka, or Choctaw dress, which is made from teal green satin material and trimmed in white full diamond pattern with stickball sticks and stickballs, embellishing the scallop edges. To complement the dress, I am wearing a magic apron which is made from white crystal satin material with the edges trimmed in teal green. With the same diamond pattern, stickball sticks and stickballs also embellish the scallops. These designs hold a deep-rooted meaning and are an integral part of our identity as Choctaw people. The diamond design replicates the same pattern found on the eastern diamondback rattlesnake, which was considered an ally for its usefulness in keeping rodents away from their gardens. The stickball sticks and stickball design represents our age-old game of stickball or kabochatuli, which is also known as the little brother of war. These games were instrumental in settling disputes or territorial conflicts, made by Ms. Shayla Williams of the Pearl River community. It took her 1 month to complete. The unique beadwork or shakala I am wearing complements my dress and consists of 2 ribbon holders, a lapel pin, seed bead collar necklace, silver bugle bead collar necklace, earrings, and a belt. Beaded in green and starburst colors, the set bears a tulip and star pattern design outlined with gold and rhinestones. This pattern was inspired by the many wildflowers that can be seen throughout our beautiful reservation. This complete set was made by Mr. J.G. Bell of the Standing Pine community, and it took him 1 month to complete. The traditional swamp cane purse basket that complements my whole attire also bears the distinct diamond design, and was made by Mrs. Eleanor Chickway of the Conahada community, and it was completed in 2 days. Other accessories that complete my look are a traditional silver round comb with an edged diamond design, a beaded ring, and moccasins. Many thanks go out to the artisans for giving me this opportunity to showcase their craftsmanship with pride. Their efforts and dedication keep our legacy and customs alive. Sponsored by Pearl River Resorts Gaming Properties, I am your contestant number 5, Jordan Shawnette Mack.
Contestant number 6, Lexi Flint.
At this time, I will showcase the artwork of the talented artisans behind my Chata Imilafoka, Choctaw attire. In the past, our ancestors wore Choctaw attire in daily life, but as society has modernized, so have we. Regardless, we still carry the tradition of wearing our traditional Choctaw Imilafoka during special events. Tonight, I am wearing a traditional red velvet dress, as red represents the blood that our ancestors shed while fighting for our home. My white satin trimming represents purity. The diamonds along my dress pay homage to the southeastern diamondback rattlesnake for its protection of our crops from rodents. The X's and O's on my scallops represent Kabochatoli, the Choctaw game of stickball, which is played to promote social gatherings and was once used to settle disputes. My Chata Iluka was made by Ankonomi Bernadine Dixon of the Bihiayasha Pearl River community. Miss Bernadine has also taught me how to acholi, so my very own Chata Iluka, Choctaw dress, as displayed in my personal presentation. On my shikala, bead set, askupachi, sash belt, and on shalosh, moccasins, I designed a star with 8 diamonds and 8 feathers, symbolizing the 8 tribal communities. The rainbow colors in my beadwork represent hope, as after every storm is always a vibrant rainbow that illuminates the sky. Ms. Tashaya Williamson of the Konaheda community is the artisan who brought my design to life in the span of 1 month. Resting on my head is on Hashitok Folota, Ranko, which is used to keep sapashi, hair, away from my face, and it took 1 day for me to complete. On Oski Tupushik, River Cane Basket, has a red diamond design that was hand-woven and completed in 2 days by Ms. Norma Thompson of the Bokchita community. I had the opportunity to be a part of each of the processes that comprise our Chata Imilafoka, and I have gained immense pride, respect, and passion for each piece of art. Let's continue to teach others our traditional Choctaw ways and to be proud to be able to say Chata Siya, okay? I am Choctaw. Hashmamaga Hachia Kogale. Everyone, I thank you for the lessons and laughter that we have shared along our journey. I am proudly sponsored by Oklahoma Development Club and your contestant, number 6, Lexi Alacia Flint.
Contestant number 7, Aubrey Cotton.
Halito, hello. It is a beautiful reminder of this gracious gift we are experiencing together tonight. Welcome, everyone. I am honored to display my traditional attire inspired by past and present history and what it signifies for me. Centuries ago, brave Choctaw women wore traditional clothing and preparing for an 8-day dance. Jump, snake, turtle, quail, 4-step war, fast war, walk dance, and more in preparing the young warriors for the battlefield. Today, it has been modernized as a contribution to the continuation of our Choctaw legacy. Here is mine. My attire is a lime green fabric with white trimming, hand-stitched by Phoebe Tubby and Crystal Martin, depicting art symbolizing a stickball and sticks representing the oldest American sport, Kabocha Tuli, stickball. Today, our sport is a battle for the World Series Stickball Championship rather than the wartime of when our ancestors used to settle disputes between villages, as well in preparation for combat. The purse basket made by the hands of Renando Nicky exemplifies the legacy of honorable Choctaw craftsmanship with a vision suitable for a special event and a story to share the important role of harvesting within our tribe. Finally, Shikala Imma, beadwork. Each bead was placed firmly together with colors signifying a powerful element of fire within our culture, the different colors igniting hope, perseverance, and protection. The diamond symbol in my collar necklace signifies the ongoing protection from the diamondback rattlesnake and its resilience of my people. The amazing beadwork was created by Tiffany Briscoe. It is an honor to have completed the silver collar necklace as a way of continuing a tradition under the guidance of a skilled beadwork artist. The round comb, beaded moccasin, and feather were gifted with designs for bravery during this amazing experience with you all. I am your contestant number 7, Miss Aubrey Elena Cotton, representing Choctaw Health Center Employees Association. Yakoke, I thank you.
Contestant number 8, Rakaya Miller.
Halito. Hello, welcome to the 74th edition of the Choctaw Indian Fair. Tonight I am honored to showcase you with some of the Choctaw tradition. My Choctaw Oluka Choctaw dress was handcrafted by Marion Thomas of the Pearl River community. Was completed in 4 weeks. I designed my Choctaw traditional dress with her guidance, which I am proudly wearing tonight. I choose yellow as it has always been my favorite color, symbolizing joyfulness and happiness. The white trimming on the dress was chosen because it complements and makes the beautiful yellow color in the dress stand out. The diamonds represent the diamondback rattlesnake, which was a significant to my ancestors since they kept rodents away from eating the crops, which were the main source of food. The X and O's, which are applied between each scallop of the trim on the dress. The apron represents the game of stickball. The X represents the stickball sticks, and the O represents the ball used in stickball. We continue to play stickball as an honor and tribute to our Choctaw tradition. The dress is complemented by the white apron. The trim on the apron is yellow, a reversal of the colors in the dress. My beautiful round coat made with rhinestones was handcrafted by Mag Willis from the Pearl River community, taking her 1 day to complete. My mother, Jessica Miller, beaded my rainbow necklace in 1 week. The rainbow colors are a significant symbol in many Native American culture and is then seen as a sign of good fortune, hope, connection to the spirit world. The silver shawl I'm wearing tonight was handcrafted by me. It took 3 days to complete. My beautiful beadwork I'm wearing tonight was handcrafted by Mag Willis of the Pearl River community. It took her 3 weeks to complete. I chose the beautiful floral beadwork designed to complement my Choctaw traditional dress. The feather fan was handcrafted by Elijah Bent. It took 8 hours to complete. The basket I am carrying tonight was donated by Mag Willis of the Pearl River community. The design is as follows. As a Choctaw Hoya of the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians, I am Rakaya Denaya Miller, contestant number 8, sponsored by Canadian Masonry and Construction. Yokoke, thank you.
Contestant number 9, Jillian Eves.
Halito, this evening I am honored to display my Choctaw Aloka, Choctaw dress that represents the traditional regalia of a proud Choctaw Ahoyo, Choctaw woman. My traditional attire is made from a cotton fabric. I chose the color sage green as a representation of the Nanahoe Mound, also known as our Mother Mound, which is the birthplace of our Choctaw people. My Choctaw Aloka was handcrafted by Laura Tucker from the Bookchitter community. It took her 6 weeks to complete the dress. My dress is adorned with stickball sticks and dragonflies. The X represents the kabocha, stickball sticks, and the O's represents the toa, stickball, for the game of stickball. The dress is lined with full black diamonds to represent the eastern diamondback rattlesnake that protected the fields from rodents. I chose dragonflies as another motif in memory of my late brother, William Eves, that have passed on. To complete my traditional dress, my apron is white cotton embroidered pink and red roses in honor of both my grandmothers who have passed on. My beadwork was created by Taylor Rain Cotton from the Bookchitter community. It took him 4 months to complete. It consists of a beaded medallion, ribbon lapel, handkerchief lapel, earrings, and a sash. The beadwork consists of many vibrant colors with a rhinestone trimming along with black diamonds. The dragonfly on my beadwork represents the circle of life that is taking place. The 8-petal flower represents the 8 communities of the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians. My silver collar necklace was made up by myself with the help of my Ishki, mother, Tamara Round. It took me 2 weeks to complete. My round cone was made by myself along with the help of Marshall Berry. It took 1 day to complete. Our round column is adorned with double rhinestones along the top to display the 2 lanes a person must choose throughout their life. My basket purse was handcrafted by Nora Jean Thompson of the Choctaw community. It took Miss Thompson a week to complete. The basket purse was crafted using swamp cane that is dyed in many vibrant colors to correlate with my beadwork. Lastly, my moccasins were handcrafted by Barbara Hayes from the Northern Appalachia tribe in Minnesota. It took her a week to complete. They are also beaded to coordinate with the color theme of my traditional attire. I would like to thank all the artisans that collaborated with me to create my traditional attire that I have the privilege to wear tonight. Proudly representing Crystal Ridge Development Club, I'm your contestant number 9, Jillian Renee Eves.
Contestant number 10, Chloe Thompson.
Good evening, everyone. I am honored to be here tonight to showcase my heritage and culture to you. The red and black satin dress I am wearing tonight was hand-sewn by myself with the guidance of my wise and talented Pokney, Juanita Gardinsky, from the Redwater community. The colors red and black hold significant meaning. Red represents strength and resilience, also my Pokney's favorite color, while black symbolizes success and triumph. The black diamond trimming adoring my dress pays homage to the eastern back rattlesnake, which our ancestors honored as a guardian of our crops. The scallops in my dress display a thunderbird, a beloved design by my great-grandmother and aunt representing strength, protection, and powerful forces of nature. The black satin apron I am wearing has 3 bold lines representing the pathways of my life journey and new chapter I am about to embark upon. Both my dress and apron took 2 months to complete. My exquisite beadwork adoring my attire tonight was created by my dear friend Konomi Alexandria Wallace from the Choctaw community. This beautiful collection includes a round comb, earrings, ribbon lapels, collar necklace, a 3-tier medallion, belt, choker, and moccasins. My beadwork features an 8-point diamond starburst design adored with feathers and thunderbirds in various colors such as turquoise, ruby red, black, yellow, orange, and white, and edged with gold beads and rhinestones. The feather design on my regalia represents the eagle feathers and the respect we have for the eagle, which signifies honor and courage. The gold collar necklace you see I'm wearing is a collaboration started by my own hands and completed by Miss Alexandria. The moccasins I am wearing features a triangle design inspired by the Ninawaya Mound, the Mother Mound, a symbol of our rich cultural heritage and the connection of our ancestral lands. My entire beadwork collection took Miss Alexandria 3 weeks to complete. This extinguished purse basket was crafted by my skilled and talented Konomi Ramsey King from the Conaheta community. He wove this stunning piece in a traditional pattern of the eastern diamondback rattlesnake design. I am deeply honored to carry this beautiful basket, which took him approximately 2 weeks to complete. Yokoke to all that have helped me on this journey on this special day. I appreciate your passion and kindness in teaching me about my culture and heritage. I am honored to be sponsored by Choctaw Residential Center and proudly represent them as a contestant number 10, Chloe Lila Thompson.
Contestant number 11, Natasia Willis.
Kalito. As Choctaw people, our culture is a representation of who we are. From an early age, we are always encouraged to value our unique identity. Several tribal members, especially the Choctaw Sunchi Choctaw elders, are proudly preserving our culture. The Choctaw elders play an essential role to paving the way for our tribe, and they are certainly the heart of keeping our traditions alive for future generations. Through the remarkable craftsmanship, the woman who made my Choctaw attire committed to maintaining the survival of our culture. My Choctaw Luka, Choctaw dress, and apron were made by the lovely hands of Lindsay Allen of the Choctaw community. It is a navy blue satin material trimmed with white full diamonds adjoining with a white satin apron. The navy blue color represents the colon cancer ribbon, and the white color represents the lung cancer ribbon. I chose these colors to send love to my awful grandpa as he continues his fight against cancer. The traditional full diamond design represents the respect we have for the eastern diamondback rattlesnake that protected our crops. The X's and O's on my dress represent the grandfather of all field sports, the game of stickball. The X's represent the kabucha, stickball sticks, and the O's represent the tool, stickball.
To complement my dress, Ms. Tanisha Wolf and Ms. Diana Solomon, both of the Sandpike community, made my gorgeous shakala, beads. The intricate design resembles the shape of a cross. The cross represents my trust in Lord Jesus Christ. The cross is designed as entwined cancer ribbons. The silver symbolizes the grave for my late brother Lucas's brain cancer ribbon, and the blue stands for my grandfather Carl's colon cancer. The entwined ribbons are joined together at the center with a lovely Choctaw basket pattern in honor of these two warriors. The surrounding colors are suns and tones, with the daytime red fading into the evening blue. They also created the lapels and the edging of my moccasins. I proudly wear my two creations, the silver bugle beaded collar necklace and a brown comb. My tapushik, traditional Swamp Cane purse basket, was made by Miss Sherry Shoemaker of the Poor River community. The Swamp Cane purse basket is an important aspect of our culture as it is weaved into unique patterns using cane that is collected along creek banks. The Swamp Cane purse basket was originally intended to be used for gathering in the fields, but many now consider it to be a cherished value. Our rich traditions, history, and culture all reflect the spirit of my Choctaw people. Showcasing my traditional attire means the world to me as a young Choctaw Hoyle. I am grateful to all the artisans for blessing me with the opportunity to wear all the stunning pieces that are displayed tonight. Proudly representing the Standing Pine Development Club, I am contestant number 11, Natasha Lene Willis. Achia Kokole.
Contestant number 12, Lalea McMillan.
Halito, Aya Pisachito, Hash Alaga Achakma. This evening, I am delighted to share the story of my creations involving my Ilifuka and Shakala that my mother and I handcrafted. My Chata Ilifuka Choctaw dress is a rich blue velvet material trimmed with full diamonds. Each diamond was gently stitched, connecting one to another, reminding us that we continue to carry an intricate piece of our culture. The lines signify the pathway of life of our Choctaw Ogla Choctaw people that we travel on that was paved by our ancestors with their resilience and strength. The applique is a thunderbird design, paying homage to the magical bee for its advanced warning of rain and floods by making the sound of thunder. The shagala beats that I proudly made is an 8 full diamond design representing each of our tribal communities. And outlining the diamonds are half circles, depicting the sunrise and sunset. I wear the single piece Oskafachi sash across my body using my diamond design to imitate the traditional spiral pattern. It is a distinct artwork that can be seen throughout our culture. The rhinestone accent round comb and beaded moccasin lapels were made by the collaboration team of my aunt, Miss Evangeline King, and my mother. My great Pukna, Miss Eric Chano Willis, a well-known Tapushik Igby basket maker, uses swamp cane found along creek banks, which is stripped and dyed to be woven into an exquisite pattern. She is now retired from basketry, but I carry her legacy with me tonight. I am thankful for the hard-working Choctaw Ohoyos for contributing their time to help me showcase a piece of our rich culture. Proudly representing the Pearl River Resort non-gaming properties, I am your contestant number 12, Lalea J. McMillan. Hachiya thank you.
Contestant number 13, Annalise Bell.
Halito, Okla Hashmomoka, Pokole Ontoglo, Akocha Ushta, Chata Apisichito Hashailaga, Achokma. Hello, I'm happy to welcome you to the 74th edition of the Choctaw Indian Fair in beautiful Choctaw, Mississippi. This evening, I proudly walk across this stage to share with you a piece of our Choctaw culture by showcasing my ensemble. From our Ilifoka, Shikala, to Pushik and Shulush, many of the craftwork that I wear are hand-stitched with love and passion. My Ilifoka Choctaw dress is turquoise satin material, hand-sewn with white full diamonds. It is said that the color turquoise represents a desire to make your own way in the world, and as a proud Choctaw Ohoyo, I plan to achieve my dreams with grace and determination, just as our ancestors envisioned. My dress is appliqué with X's and O's, which represents the thrilling, fast-paced game of kabucha tuli. My Luka Tigbatagami apron is white satin with turquoise and full diamond trim. It was made by the loving hands of Miss Sharon Williams of the Pearl River community. To complement my dress is a stunning shikala, beads it, using a mixture of white, yellow, orange, and red to define the colors of a sunset, with the addition of pink and turquoise to highlight my characteristics of being a loving, compassionate, and friendly person. My bead set was made by Miss Kelly Denson of the Tucker community. Incorporating the set are two of my personal creations, the silver bugle beaded collar necklace and diamond designed collar necklace. My Hashintik Fulota round comb was crafted by myself and it is beaded with a diamond design to match my shikala and accented with rhinestones. Adorning my regalia is a beautiful hand-woven Pushik basket using cane found along creek banks, strip and dye to make this gorgeous purse basket that is a well-known art of the Choctaw people. It was made by Miss Eleanor Chickway of the Quinihata community. The shulush moccasins are hand-sewn and beaded to complete the beauty of a Cheta Ohoyo's Ilifoka. It was made by Miss Candace Mingo of the Tucker community. To all the artisans who've had a hand in completing my beautiful ensemble, Hachia Kokulichito. To our visitors, new and old, I appreciate you taking the time to witness a part of our rich culture. I hope you enjoy the rest of the fair. Proudly representing the Tucker Development Club, I am contestant number 13, Miss Annalise Nicole Bell.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? Wasn't that a spectacular representation of the traditional Choctaw wear?
James, I couldn't agree more. It's always my favorite part of the pageant. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to the stage our 13 beautiful young ladies as we gear up for the final phase of the competition.
Audience, put your hands together one more time. Let these young ladies know how proud you are of them. Let your favorite contestant hear you.
We've learned a bit about our contestants with their personal presentations, and we just saw each of them in their amazing traditional Choctaw dresses. Now it's time for the all-important on-stage question.
We now move forward with the next phase of the pageant. We will begin with contestant number 1, Leilani Allen.
Judge number 2.
Hi, good evening. What is the biggest obstacle you have faced and how did you overcome it?
One of the biggest obstacles I have faced was overcoming my lack of confidence. There were times where self-doubt held me from pursuing opportunities. However, through perseverance, self-reflection, and the unwavering support of my loved ones, I learned to embrace my strength and confront my insecurities head on. Yakoki, thank you.
Next up, contestant number 2, Zahalia Bell.
I have selected judge number 2.
Good evening again.
Good evening.
If you could describe your tribal nation in one word, what would that word be and why?
Thank you for the question, Judge. If I can describe my tribe in one word, it would be powerful. Each and every one of us is very tough in our own ways. Keeping our tradition alive is also what makes us powerful and to continue to strive to learn about us each and every day. Thank you, Judge number 2.
And you're up, contestant number 3, Lexi Rodriguez.
My question will be coming from judge number 3.
Halito,
Halito.
what opportunities would you look forward to if selected as the next ambassador for your tribe?
The opportunities I look forward to are just meeting various people and telling them about who I am as a modern Choctaw woman. It would be my duty to tell them about who I am and preserve my culture more. Yakoke, thank you.
Step forward, contestant number 4, Tessney Morris.
I have selected my question from judge number 2.
Good evening. What can you do to help preserve the Choctaw language?
What I could do to preserve my Choctaw language, as stated in my presentation, I would start off small by hosting small groups to continue to keep our Choctaw language alive. Our Choctaw language is what really makes us who we are as Choctaw people. Thank you, Judge number 2. Proudly sponsored by the Bugchilla Development Club, I am your contestant number 4, Ms. Tessney Delane Morris. Gia Kokale.
It's your time, contestant number 5, Jordan Mack.
I have selected judge number 1.
What is one thing you have learned about yourself or your culture through this pageant experience?
One thing I have learned about myself is that I am quite comfortable on the stage, and I just love talking. I'm so comfortable I could yap the entire minute and 30 seconds that I have up here. Thank you, judge number 1.
Next up, contestant number 6, Lexi Flint.
Halito, good evening, everyone. I have selected judge number 1.
What are some qualities a Choctaw Indian princess should possess to be a goodwill ambassador for her tribe?
Thank you for this question, Judge. I believe that our Choctaw Indian princess should be kind, compassionate, understanding, caring, and knowledgeable about our rich culture, heritage, traditions, and more. Thank you. I am your contestant, number 6, proudly sponsored by Oklahoma Development Club, Lexi Alasia Flint Hachio Kokolet, and I thank you.
All right, you're up, contestant number 7, Aubrey Cotton.
My question will be coming from judge number 2.
Hi. What do you feel are the responsibilities and duties of the Choctaw Indian princess?
Thank you for your question, Judge number 2. I feel the responsibilities she should hold as the Choctaw ambassador for our tribe would be to remain a good role model in inspiring youth and even elders while attending tribal events. Thank you, Judge number 2.
Step forward, contestant number 8, Rakaya Miller.
My question would be coming from Judge number 1.
What do you believe is one of the tribe's greatest achievements?
The tribe's greatest achievement will probably be having the Choctaw Indian Fair today. Because if you don't know about us, you can learn through we have stickball games, the pageant, our Choctaw Indian booth. Thank you, Judge number 1.
It's your time, contestant number 9, Jillian Eves.
Good evening. I have selected Judge number 1.
If selected as an ambassador, what would be your message to the Choctaw youth and why?
If I was selected as the next ambassador, my message to the youth would be to be proud of yourself and be proud to be a Choctaw and a Choctaw people. Our ancestors have fought so hard to remain in our culture and fought so hard to maintain everything that we have. And I'm proud to be a Choctaw person, as everyone should be. Thank you for the question, Judge number 1.
Next up, contestant number 10, Chloe Thompson.
I've selected Judge number 1.
If selected as the tribe's ambassador, how do you plan to promote the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians?
If selected as my tribe's next ambassador, I would continue going to festivals and spreading my words, not only in Mississippi, but everywhere else. I would also continue to go into festivals in, like, the fair. Thank you, Judge number 1.
You're up, contestant number 11, Natasia Willis.
My question will be coming from Judge number 3, please.
Why do you believe it is important to preserve your Choctaw culture and traditions?
I believe it is important to preserve our Choctaw culture and traditions because it is the foundations of our identity and our tribe. Our traditions, achievements, and history are what connect us to our ancestors and provide a sense of belonging and pride. By preserving our Choctaw culture, we ensure that future generations can experience and appreciate the richness of our culture. Thank you, Judge number 3.
Step forward, contestant number 12, Lalea McMillan.
Halito, and good evening. I have selected Judge number 3.
Please describe an experience that made you proud to be Choctaw.
An experience that made me proud to be Choctaw is that one time I spoke to an elderly, all in Choctaw. And that was a proud moment for me because it is very important to keep our Choctaw language alive. And it makes up who we are as the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians. Tonight, I welcome you all to the Pukole Ontoglo Ayoshta, our 74th Choctaw Indian Fair. I am Lalea Jade McMillan. Yakoke, thank you.
It's your time, contestant number 13, Annalise Bell.
My question will be coming from judge number 3.
What would becoming Choctaw Indian princess mean to you?
Thank you for the question, Judge. Becoming the next ambassador for our tribe would be a dream come true. As I watched my sisters in the princess pageant when I was younger, I saw them strive and be the best that they can be. Thank you, Judge number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these 13 young ladies a well-deserved round of applause. They've done a remarkable job thus far. The decision now rests in the competent hands of our respected judges.
This concludes the tabulated phases of tonight's competition. We are nearing the end of this year's Choctaw Indian Princess Pageant and are just a few moments away from learning who will be the next cultural ambassador for the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians. All right, let's give our contestants another round of applause. And now, ladies and gentlemen, while our tabulators complete their calculations, we are pleased to be joined by Derek Davis and Living Traditions. From the Hopi and Choctaw Nations, Derek is a 7-time hoop dance world champion and the founder of the Living Traditions Dance Group, a nonprofit organization working to support and preserve traditional music and dance throughout the country. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Derek Davis and the Living Traditions Dance Group.
Lolma na halaive an matewa na pekosongwa sangopangak. Hello everybody, my name is Halaivi and I come from the village of Sangopave and belong to the Bearshap clan.
Mamatavki na soya yan hopi matsuwa na tehisoya hopi matsuwa na pekosangwa na sangopangak. Good evening everyone. My name is Soya. My Hopi name is Tehisoya. I come to you from the village of Sangopave and I am from the Bearstrap clan. Please welcome 7-time world champion hoop dancer Derek Davis. Yakuke, Choctaw Fair, Choctaw relatives, Halito! I just want to express my appreciation for seeing you all out there supporting this pageant this evening. It's also very great to be back. And for several years, I haven't been out performing that often. Since 2020, I took on another role within my community as a board member, all volunteer time, and also working as a security supervisor with other duties as assigned. And other duties as assigned a lot of responsibility. And so I'm very glad to be here to share family time and also bringing and be a part of the success. Let's give this fair committee a huge round of applause for bringing us all together. This past weekend, we went to Fort Duchesne powwow, and since I married and also continued other responsibilities within our Hopi culture, I haven't had time to really stay on the powwow trail. And one of my friends that I saw at Fort Duchesne powwow, he said, "Derek, you're like Bigfoot." I looked at him and I go, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Yeah, you're a rare sighting. We haven't seen you for a while." So I'm very glad to be here, share some of this culture and talent with you. So this dance has taken me many places around the world, and as it's done so, there's a common thread in all cultures around the world, all life around the world, wanting that safety, wanting that balance. And part of my experience being in environments and visiting with people is to really understand what the human experience is. And also, we always talk about Mother Earth, and we also would say Father Sky. But when you really look at a lot of cultural practices, it's not only our human experience, but our experience with all the other life relatives that are here on this earth. But when you compare what's here on the earth as vast and some of it really unknown to the human, still it's a small place in compared to a universe. There's so much that is out there that is captured in cultures all around the world of what the human experience is to be. So this dance is a celebration of life. I will be performing through the weekend, but I often would share a story of arriving from a first world, arriving to this, what we would call a fourth world. But also when you look at this dance, each of these hoops could represent a cultural rite of passage. And across the ocean, there was another individual who shared with me the idea that before we even come here and take our first breath, we already know what we're supposed to be doing here. Maybe we'll hear phrases or expressions and we'll grab that and we say, yes, I believe in that. And we're so diverse and unique that in that circle of life, we're not the same. What works for one may not work for the other. What works for me may not work for my own children. And sometimes it's our children that have come to help us complete our journey as well. There are many ways our teachers. So as you watch these formations of the plants, the animals, insects, think about maybe images you see in the National Geographic magazine where fur, feathers, tattoos, hairstyles, on down the list shows your relationship with your environment. Because before there's building supply stores, clothing stores, grocery stores, right in your environment, and the idea of making yourself well, balanced, your foods, your medicine, your clothing, and your building supplies were around you. And every day you woke up with purpose to continue to help yourself stay in balance or renew balance. So you're all here with unique opportunity to live life. Let's make our best in making a good life so we can share and show this to the future generations. And sometimes making a good life is not always to make it easy. Like our prayers, they get stronger when we have that little bit of struggle in life to have appreciation for the good times. So right now, celebrating strength and diversity, like to share hoop dance. He can hear you one more time. Mr. Derek Suleiman Davis. Representing both Hopi and Choctaw Nation.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now bring you to the bittersweet portion of the pageant as we bid a final farewell to our reigning Choctaw Indian princess, Nalani Luz Maria Thompson. Tonight, Princess Nalani is being escorted by her father, Mr. Desmond Jones, and her attendants are her siblings, Kea and Ava. Please join me in welcoming Princess Nalani to the stage as she bids us all a farewell.
First begin with Jehovah. God has always shown me grace, mercy, and I'm grateful He will continue to guide me. Being crowned princess is all because of Him, and I'm so thankful this blessing is a part of my purpose and His plan. I wake up filled with gratitude and happiness every day, knowing and being sure of my purpose. I would have never found it had I not looked for God, so I continue to walk in obedience according to Him to fulfill my purposes. When a blessing such as this one is given to someone, it all feels surreal. This is how I felt throughout my whole reign. I gave it my all because it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I'm so grateful to serve my community and tribe. Serving as your Choctaw Indian princess means the world to me. The beautiful smiles from the proud faces of our elders, kids, and community members inspired me to always represent the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians to my best ability. Along the way, I've had the honor and privilege of meeting new people and making new memories from here in Mississippi to all the way in New Mexico. I'm eternally grateful for all the ribbon cuttings, meet and greets, gatherings, speaking engagements, first pitches, and appearances. The support from my family, friends, dignitaries, other tribes, all of Neshoba County, and all of Mississippi Choctaw is never ending. You have made me feel true to my title, a princess, and have made this year one of the best years of my life. A huge thank you to my sponsor, Larry Griffin and Morton Construction, for believing in me and supporting me to be a contestant in this pageant. This experience would not have been possible without you. My grandmother, a former princess, proudly taught me how to make my first ascofachi, sash. Getting to sit with my Memo and talk with her will always be a memory I cherish. I love you, Memo. Before Beverly started mentoring me, I struggled with how to properly express myself. She gave me the confidence and the words. She never once doubted me, instead, lifted me up when I thought I was not making progress. Thank you for every conversation, every prayer, and for your never-ending support. Miss Juanita, I appreciate your will to take me under your wing and teach me how to make my first chate inloka, Choctaw dress. You were so encouraging to me when I thought making a dress was the hardest thing ever. I miss coming to your home and showing you my progress over coffee. I could not have accomplished this without you. To the women who are by my side throughout my pageant preparation, Grandma Anita, Beverly Cotton, and Juanita Gardinsky, Yakoke. To my high school basketball family, I'm so happy I finished out high school with you all. Maya, Mira, Say, Kales, and Caitlin, thank you for making my senior year so much fun for me. I'm so grateful to all my teammates and coaches for their understanding and support. We have been through so much together as a team, and it made us come out stronger than ever, earning us another state championship and finishing #1 in the region, district, and state. I'm so proud of us and all we've accomplished together. Thank you to NCHS for working with me closely this year. Senior year is a critical time for preparing every student's transition into adulthood, and the NCHS administration helped me tremendously. Their support, along with support from my teachers, helped me to balance school, basketball, and princess life. Ms. Versackerly, the lunch ladies, Ms. Horn, Ms. Edwards, Ms. Trish, and Mr. DeMarco gave me daily support. Thank you also to the student body for all your support. Although I can't thank you at school individually, I'm thankful for every one of you at NCHS. I also would like to say how grateful I am for the Office of Public Information. Misty, Aunt Kenny, Mache, and Fred, I want to thank you for your efforts to make everything as seamless as possible. All your work doesn't go unnoticed, and I appreciate all you've done for me throughout my reign. I would also like to mention how much I loved getting to know everyone in Choctaw Video, Communications, and Public Information. I enjoyed being around the positive energy of the people who work there. Brad, or as I know him, B-Rad, I appreciate you, and seeing the hard work that goes into being behind the camera. It is so inspiring. To say I couldn't have done it without you all at OPI would be an understatement. Getting the opportunity to be around admin was an amazing experience. I worked closely with Tasha, Heather, Rebecca, and many others who right away welcomed me into the office. I'm so grateful for the bonds I've made with each of you, and thank you so much for all the fun. I love y'all, and I've absolutely loved my time at administration with such amazing people. Another blessing from my reign, I got to spend a lot of time with Chief Ben, Miss Tarita, Brody, Eden, and Selah. Working alongside Chief, I got to see parts of what goes into making our beautiful tribe successful, and how passionate Chief Cyrus and our leaders are in all that they do. I have so much love and respect for this family. Thank you for everything, and I'm so blessed to have the bond I share with you all. Tonight, I am proud to be wearing a bright blue velveteen dress with black trim crafted beautifully by the hands of Miss Amber Frazier. The butterfly-inspired Shigudla Atoba beadwork I am wearing is made collectively by myself, Sa'ishki, my mother, and Aunt Pogni, my grandmother. I want to take a moment to thank the following Choctaw men and women who made me beautiful pieces of Choctaw regalia and or let me borrow their beautiful regalia. I had the privilege of wearing their Choctaw treasures in the pageant and throughout my reign as princess. Norma Thompson, Melanie Stevens, Sonny Macmillan, Cadence Nikki, Mache Jimmy, Juanita Gardinsky, Grandma Anita, Alex Billy, Hester Allen, Jana Ben, Larissa Willis, Denise Isom, Sharon Denson, Leslie Willis, Almera Allen, Natea Anderson, Alice Keats, Sharina Ben, Ashton Thompson, Misty Brisha, Charlita Gibson, Michelle Jim, J. Drew Bell, Maritza Garcia, Alex Wallace, Phyllis Macmillan, my late Peppo Hector Thompson, my late Poknees, Rosalie Wesley Thompson, and Geraldine Mingo Isaac. Thank you all. Your work is absolutely stunning. You are all truly my inspiration. And to these artisans, and to all Choctaw artisans, Hachio Kokile, to my late family members, Lele, Angie, Memo Jardine, Memo Rosie, and Peppo Hector. Although you aren't here physically, each memory I have of you is more than enough. Memo Rosie, I dedicated the dress I made to you. I'm honored that your light still shines every time I wear that dress. I love you, and I miss you all so much. To my 3 best friends, Ian, Chloe, and Jamie, not only did God send you to be a part of my life, but I'm thankful He also gave me another family through each of you. Ian, I appreciate your unwavering support in whatever I set my mind to. I can't thank you enough for treating me like a princess with or without this crown. Chloe, a huge thank you for challenging me to make my Choctaw dress. Without you, I would have not been able to accomplish my goal of making my first trip to Inluka. To Mariana, Jamie, our gym workouts, movie nights, and churro dates always lifted my spirit. There's always a sense of comfort being around you. I love all three of you so much, and I'm so grateful for our bond. I can't wait to see what college has in store for us. To my family and friends, you all have been by my side in some way throughout my reign, and you mean the world to me. I truly cannot thank you enough for all your love and support. Kara, I cherish the note you wrote me telling me how you couldn't be prouder of me, and there aren't enough words to explain how much it means to me. As we would say growing up, I love you to the moon and back. Kai, I could not have dreamt of having such a sweet and loving brother as you are to me. You won't let anyone else see it, but that's okay. Your hugs and every I love you has meant so much to me. I know you'll forever support me, and I'll forever do the same. I love you bunches, baby brother. Ava, you brighten up and inspire us daily. A single smile from you is more than enough for me to believe I can do it all. Of course, you were already a princess before I became one, so I'm so happy that I got to be a princess just like you, Ava Giselle. To my first best friend, my papa, Gilbert Thompson. Every game, banquet, and school event you could make it to, you came and supported me. This princess year was no different. After I was crowned, our Sunday breakfast conversations turned into you asking, "What you gotta do this week as princess?" I would tell you everything, ask for advice, and we'd keep talking until it was time to leave. Thank you for everything, down to each moment I have with you, and for always being there for me. I love you, Peppo. A huge thank you to my mom, Kelly, and my dad, Desmond Jones. There have been many late nights, many tiring drives, and many early mornings. But to you, it was another opportunity for you to see your little girl represent our great tribe. You learned to trust others with me as princess, and you also knew I had to do some things on my own. My drive, discipline, dreams, compassion, and so much more are all thanks to you. Mom, being my anchor and your daily I love you has meant so much to me, and I needed that more than you'll ever know. Dad, you've always been there for me, and have always supported me however I needed. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, Mom and Dad. I am beyond grateful for all you do. To all contestants, no matter the outcome of tonight, you are princesses in my eyes, as this pageant brings out the true Choctaw in every one of us. To our newly crowned ambassador, I'm so proud of you. I hope you take in every moment and allow yourself to embrace this new adventure. Welcome to your princess journey, and best wishes to you. For all Choctaw Alatik thinking about being in this pageant one day, always be your true self, practice our culture and language, and trust in God to guide you. As your Choctaw Indian princess, thank you everyone for making my journey unforgettable. For one last time, I am Nalani Luz Maria Thompson, your 2023-2024 Choctaw Indian Princess, and I bid you my farewell. Hachi soholohecha, hachi yoko kele amo meoge. I love you all, and thank you all so much. 24.
Ladies and gentlemen, one last time, the 2023-2024 Choctaw Indian Princess, Miss Nalani Luz Maria Thompson.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please join us in welcoming back to the stage our MCs for tonight's pageant, Mr. James Robinson and Dr. Beverly Cotton.
James and Dr. Cotton, you have done a marvelous job this evening, and we thank you both. As a token of appreciation for your efforts this evening, Tribal Chief Cyrus Ben and the Pageant Committee would like to present you both with a gift. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Mr. James Robinson and Dr. Beverly Cotton. All right, we're just moments away from announcing our 2024-2025 Choctaw Indian Princess.
Please welcome our 13 accomplished contestants back onto the stage.
Tonight's pageant is only a portion of the competition that these 13 lovely contestants have competed in. There are 4 phases of competition in the 2024 Choctaw Indian Princess pageant. The first phase of the competition, the individual personal interview, was held Tuesday afternoon at the Dancing Rabbit Inn conference room. The personal interview phase counts for 30% of the contestants' overall score.
And tonight, you have witnessed the final 3 phases of the competition: personal presentation, the traditional Choctaw dress review, and on-stage question. The personal presentation accounts for 20% of and the traditional Choctaw dress review counts for 30%, and the on-stage question is 20% of the overall score.
And now, please welcome back to the stage our MCs, Mr. James Robinson and Dr. Beverly Cotton.
Gentlemen, the results are in. Are you ready? Here we go.
Right. The first award for this evening is Miss Photogenic. Miss Photogenic was selected by Miss Missy Johnson, owner and photographer by Missy, based on the photographs taken of all 13 contestants by the Office of Public Information's digital media team. The winner of Miss Photogenic, representing the Choctaw Loan Program, contestant number 1, Leilani Allen.
Our second award of the evening is Miss Congeniality. This award was selected by the contestants themselves. This selection was based on the individual who exemplifies friendliness, a great personality, an overall positive attitude, and personifies very high self-esteem. It's an honor for me to announce Miss Congeniality for the 2024-2025 Choctaw Indian Princess Pageant. And the award for Miss Congeniality goes to, representing Redwater Development Club, contestant number 6, Lexi Flint.
It's time for the final awards for this evening. Let's hear you cheer for these ladies one more time. Now we'll announce the winner for second runner-up. The second runner-up, the Choctaw Indian Princess, is sponsored by Redwater Development Club, contestant number 6, Lexi Flint. Is an extremely important position. If, for any reason, the newly crowned Choctaw Indian Princess cannot fulfill her duties, the first runner-up will assume the title of Choctaw Indian Princess for the remainder of the reign. The first runner-up in this year's Choctaw Indian Princess is representing Pearl River Development Club, contestant number 3, Lexi Rodriguez. In addition to her new title as the Cultural and Goodwill Ambassador for the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians, the newly crowned princess will receive a scholarship to East Central Community College in Decatur, Mississippi.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. The contestant next announced will serve as the official ambassador for the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians as the 2024-2025 Choctaw Indian Princess. Audience, who's it gonna be?
And now, as it is customary, we ask you all to please rise as we salute the new Choctaw Indian Princess for 2024-2025. The new Choctaw Indian Princess is sponsored by the Choctaw Loan Program, contestant number 1, Lalani Allen.
I think I speak on everyone's behalf when I say congratulations to all of the contestants as well as our new princess.
You're so right, Dr. Cotton. This is going to be a magical year for our new Choctaw Indian Princess, Miss Lohani. And I can't wait to see all the good she will do in representing the more than 11,000 tribal members of the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, Yakoke, and thank you for joining us this evening. We want to thank the incredible men and women who worked tirelessly to put this event on. Huge shout out to the Pageant Committee, Stage Light Sound, the media team at the Office of Public Information, Gilbert Thompson and the stage crew, Joy Alex, the Choctaw Police Department, and the Pearl River Resort Banquets team.
And on behalf of the Mississippi Band of Choctaw Indians, Tribal Chief Cyrus Ben, and the entire Choctaw Indian Fair Committee, Yokoke, thank you and good night.